Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Hello. We're here. Do-do-do. Man, I hope there's not a lot of stuff that happens tomorrow when I'm away. You know, fucking playing Magic the Gathering with my fucking friends and stuff. You know, I think that would be really cool. You know, I think, man, I hope that'd be really cool and epic. That just didn't happen. You know, maybe for like once in my life, shit can just chill out. No, maybe, maybe just for me, dude. Because, man, I'm falling behind on stuff. I'm going to try to catch up. I also want to get through a bunch of my fucking VODs. I have a bit of a fucking backlog forming. Again. I thought you got rid of all your backlogs. Nope. I've never gotten rid of my fucking backlog. I always have a fucking backlog. Me, the backlog, we're like best friends at this point. I mean, I'll have an extra video slot free for fucking upload once we're done with the fucking Emerald Imperium fucking uploading, so that'll be nice. For now, Iron. I need Iron. I'm going to design a special little, I think, thing just for the outposts, for the defenses for the outposts. A flamethrower with some laser turrets should be fine. Get some walls there. Ugh. Bring in some repair packs and stuff, too. Could do that. Ugh. Jesus. And now we wait for this damn game to load. Pop, 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 pop. Epic. Okay, so what exactly am I looking to fucking do? Finish this damn steel productivity? Ag. It really is the only thing I need. I just need steel. That's why I need a bunch of steel. You know, now I've also been kind of getting an itching to play some Satisfactory. I've been watching a bunch of Satisfactory shorts and stuff like that. Now I feel like playing some Satisfactory. Maybe I'll play some of that eventually on stream. The one other factory game that I very much so enjoy very much. just need more steel. Steel and iron is really the only things that I really need. Oh, come on, you're almost there. Nice. Every little bit helps, folks, let me tell you. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. Where's the beacons? Shouldn't make enough of them for now. Squeeze in a little extra here. Alright, lovely. Do I cut this off so I can start making some rail? I do need the rail. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the fucking rail into a chest, because we need a bunch of it. Then we'll start remaking all the science packs with it. I think that's probably going to be the plan, because we got shit we need to build. For now, I need to use this steel for some other stuff. It'll be a bit of a trickle, but it'll help. No, they're taking them for the fucking elevated rail, aren't they? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Eventually you idiots will have your shit all together. Okay, let's put a double loading bay or unloading. I want to put it here. Let's resolve all this shit first. Think about how we're gonna do loading, unloading, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's think about where I want to place these unload stations. So as soon as these all are mined out / gotten rid of, I want to probably place them like... like here and stuff, right? Yeah, as soon as these are taken care of, and I move this, I make this one for copper, this one's for iron, and one over here for stone. So I can put these segments to make sure that they can turn around. Then put straight bits, connect this to like the rest of the fucking network. I could do that. That'll work. Let's get a straight... this bad boy. Put something like here, let's say. And the unload section. Boom. Right here. Easy clap. Just need this shit to be done with. Might just put speed modules to fucking just mine it faster. Right? Okay, let's start putting this fucking network together. Right, I wanted to grab some speed modules to speed up some stuff. Right. We need more signals. Yeah, we need more signals for sure. I don't know why I'm not in a car doing this. That's a very good question. Why am I not in a car doing this? Nice. Okay, so that's that. That gets that done. Oh, we need more signals. We need signals. What the hell is this, Boy Meatsman? You think you can just come in here, say you're just gonna hang out for a little bit, and then go you stream on Twitch.television? What the? This damn racist Boy Meets Mini streams? What the? You're just a racist. Like I am. What the? No way. You know what? Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. We don't take too kindly to your kind in these here parts. I don't take too kindly to your people in these here parts. I have not put any production limiters on the rail signal. So now I have so many rail signals. Well, oh, I have a fuck ton of these things now, I guess. Classic Daho, forgetting to put limiters on things. Classic! Nice. Okay. Yeah, I forgot my limiters. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I know. It's because I was too busy probably being racist or something. Yeah, you know how it is. Stack size of 50 for flamethrowers? Really? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Dumbass Daho being a dumbass. I can't believe that Daharumba would forget to put stuff on his trains. He would forget something inconceivable. He's disappointed me for the last time, folks, let me tell you. That stupid dumbass. Huh? Oh, the tea leaks. Yeah, with the names that basically all got out and shit. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that stuff. No, there's new news with it. Some new just came up. There was a leak. I'll just add that as like, whatever the fuck. I don't think the app's gonna get banned. There's no reason for it to be banned. Right? Like, if they're doing the unironic, like, man-hate thing, then yeah, sure. But I don't know if there's, like, any evidence to suggest that that's the case. I mean, the people mostly who are complaining on the T app, for example, tend to be, like, women of color. Mostly. From what I'm seeing. Well, no, I'm saying that it's, and they're, the main people that they're complaining about are other men of color. That's who they're complaining about. Well, we're too late. 4chan beat you to it. I think on the contrary, Boy Meets Minnie, I don't think that it is being racist. Maybe you're just being kind of racist, Boy Meets Minnie. Let's think about it. Because think about it. The only people... There's a lot of people who are capable of being racist. Not just, It's not just about the other races, right? It's a lot of minority women complaining about minority men, generally speaking. And could some of them be racist in that particular instance? Sure, maybe. But I think it's just like a lot of them are just complaining about issues that they're having with men. Oh, I want that. Like, I mean, 1000%, AJ, right? It's pure, like, it's just like the death of like sociability and like being social and stuff like that is what like the consequence of such an app like that existing, right? Like, it's the broader consequence of like sociality just dying. I do need more iron, yes. So I'm running out. I really want this tiny fucking patch to be gone. What else? Iron. I'm sorry, but do you think that... Do I look like the type of person who can fucking... Who complies with tariffs? Who buys his iron? No, I just make that shit myself. Get the hell out of here with your bullshit. You think I make that shit? Why would I make that shit? What are you, fucking stupid or something? What are you, fucking stupid or something? Says that as a rhetorical question. Yes, I do think you're stupid. Okay, so, the next thing I want to try to figure out, to think about making, is, I need to make a supply area. That's true. What the fuck is MFGA supposed to mean? What's that even mean? Make America fart again. Fart great again. Oh, we're gonna make Factorio great again, folks. Listen, this man Trump wishes he could be like the cryptid engineer. He wishes, alright? I'm a Sigma, and you can't, mess with me because I am the Chad type, okay? Mad Lad, Poggers, Mad type, or however that stupid dumbass
Fake news.
That fucking Nuxtaku makes it go, or some shit. Whatever the fuck that stupid simpering moron says. I'm the very mad Poggers, Mad Lad type. Whatever he fucking says. Oh, I didn't say anything. I was just making fun of, like, that stupid-ass song that he made. Called, what, I think Twitch's Hentai or something. It's really bad. But it gets stuck in your head. And it's just like, why is this stuck in my head? I hate the fact that this is stuck in my head. Please kill me now. Well, it was all part of like the the stupid booby girl discourse stuff, right? The same stupid schizo shit that happens every single time. It's fucking dumb. I want to power through this shit as quickly as possible. Which is anti. Duh. Oh yeah, sure. Drop a link to it. I'll donate to it. For no reason. I will not question this whatsoever. Guys, I lost my job by being a schizo to Mehdi Hassan. Can you please help Marino? That would be pretty epic and poggers of you to do that. I lost my job by being a schizo online. Oh, I mean, that's why the GoFundMe exists, right, AJ? It's because of that fucking, well, trouncing he got by Medibuy. That's me pulling out my Indian ability right there, okay? I had the pass, okay? So it's all good. It's like when Jerry Mungus was trying very hard to say that I do not have the Wallaki pass. Well, that bro had no place to talk about who or who does not have a Wallaki pass. He's at 38K? Jesus fucking Christ, man. No, an Enderman picked up the Kaaba, bro. No, it's over. It's over. The Enderman's picking up the Kaaba. Fuck. Dude, it's so over. Enderman has the Kaaba. No! Not the Kaaba. Yeah, wallahi, we are cooked. Unfortunately, Zane, yeah, that's the listen. It's either you become a streamer, you become an influencer of some type, you commit fraud, or you how else can one make money in this day and age? You gotta go on Rumble. There's money on Rumble? Ain't no fucking way, dude. There's money on Rumble. I don't believe that for, like, even a second, bro. Ain't no way there's money on Rumble. On, like, what, a Cather Fitzgerald Holding Corporation number 37 or some shit. Bro, does Fuentes even stream on his own fucking platform? Does he? What was the other one that was run by Microsoft that, like, gave huge contracts to streamers and they all left? Mixer, yeah. Or yeah, go on. We just go on Mixer, right? Oh, that's a fucking another dead ass platform. Why are there so many dog shit platforms out there, dude? I need some mining drills. I'm gonna need a lot of mining drills, actually. Because, I don't know if people have seen that patch that we're going to try to tap into, but it is a gigantic fucking patch. Alright, here's what I want to do. First, I want to connect the, You know, something funny about that is, I remember, like, listening to some videos about, like, VTubers talking about the VShojo, you know, whole, collapse. And the funniest thing that I heard, and I agree with this wholeheartedly, like, 1000% fucking agree with this sentiment, is just like, you know, behind every fucking, like, dumb, like, fucking VTube corporation or company or whatever, there's just, like, some fucking tech bro who's looking to try to make, like, a quick buck. And I'm just like, you know what? You're so real for that. You're the, like, realist for saying that? Like, holy shit. Yeah. It's all like, you know, just 3 IQ rich people shit. You know, standard fucking fair bullshit, you know? Guy, we've all seen this before. It's just like some dumbass rich people who barely understand anything. Alright, let's make a new intersection here. We're gonna connect the rest of the network. Connected on rail. Okay, lovely. Alright, connect this to the rest of the network now. Alright, that's all connected around this lake. That's true. Many people are saying that Elon does have a massive brain.
Listen, people are saying that Elon's got a big brain, but you know, personally, I don't really know if he does have that, folks, you know? Many people are saying that Elon's got a big brain, but I don't know, folks.
Oh, I'm about to be Cliffist, aren't I? Oh, I'm gonna be racist against Cliffs. Oh, I'm about to be racist. Ooh, I'm about to be racist. I'm racist. God, I'm so racist right now, dude. Holy shit. This fucking Cliff, dude. I'm fucking racist. I mean, he doesn't really have to talk more shit about Elon. It's unnecessary, you know? Like, Elon's now more or less, like, outlived his fucking usefulness. I'll be back for you, Cliff. Yes, it is interesting that he decided not to do that. Given what we know about Trump in terms of his, sort of ability to be very, very petty. Don't worry, Ari. I will soon exploit you for your precious natural resources. I will. I will exploit you. Yeah, that shit was funny. Bro still has a beef with fucking Rosie O'Donnell, and for, like, what reason exactly? I don't know. I still don't understand where this beef even started from. This 25-year-old beef. Like, why? What, did she, like, I don't know, like, call him, like, make fun of his, like, dick or some shit? I don't know. Because that's, like, the current thing with Trump, right? He's been rage baited successfully by South Park. Pretty much. That's the current thing. He's been rage baited. Which is funny. I mean, that's effectively what it is. Like, yeah, he's been fucking rage baited. I forgot to get steel chests and a lot more bulk inserters. So let's go grab those. Well, our expansion of our power grid is almost done as well. Oh, they have a $1.5 billion with deal with Paramount. Yeah, those guys are more than fucking happy. Like, they're bing chillin'. It's too bad I can't play the bit because it's definitely like copyright shit. I mean, it'd be fine on Twitch to do it, but on YouTube, yeah, that would be a copyright for sure. I mean, it's a funny bit. You know, it's a good bit. It's not a bad bit. It's a good bit. I mean, it makes Trump rightfully angry because he is just like a ostensible little fucking loser. Yeah, that's true, Zane. They do have 0 reasons to commit suicide. I can agree with that one. In fact, they have all the reasons to stay alive for as long as possible. It's really interesting, this sort of, like, evolution of South Park in particular, because, like, the thing with South Park is that, like, they're like libertarian dudes, right? Like libertarian, like Reddit type dudes. Not to say that they're like bad writers in terms of like comedy or whatever. A lot of the humor within like South Park can be rather silly and childish, and that's like, it's fine, you know? It's like whatever. Right? But like, the thing with South Park in particular is that like, I'm trying to think of exactly what I want to say here. It's all like a certain mindset with them where it appeals to like a very like specific, like kind of, I don't know, niche. It's mostly just like fucking Redditors that like it. Like, I don't think that's, like, hyperbolic or ridiculous of me to say that it's just, like, it's fucking Redditors that soy the fuck out over fucking, South Park in particular. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini streams on the internet. Everyone point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini. Huh? Imagine trying to take Zoran's style, shaking my fucking head. Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking! I'll stop being racist, just this once. Continues to be racist.
Alright, everyone, you know what it's time for. We're gonna build a wall. A big, beautiful wall.
Do I have any substations? Defenses here don't need to be too overly complicated. If we can just put a flamethrower and some laser turrets here, and we should be fine. The only thing I need to do then is to just bring supplies here. AKA, light oil. I don't think the bugs are gonna get here in particular if they decide to come attack, but just in case. We'll put a little something something. I kind of want to put the wall around here for this particular juncture because this is a nice little choke that they can funnel themselves into. It's a nice little choke that can funnel themselves into like complete idiots and die. I don't think I need a wall here. You know, just put something here. Doesn't hurt. Okay, we want to make a little unload station specifically just for light oil. Stick a flamethrower here. We stick a flamethrower there. We stick a flamethrower here. That'll be good coverage. Stick a flamethrower here. Stick a flamethrower here. You can also kind of get coverage into there, but I don't think there's going to be really anything that comes from there. And the rest, we just put a bunch of fucking laser turrets everywhere. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Okay, let me figure out how I want to do this fucking... Okay, because I need to somehow integrate this into the sort of, like, broader sort of... unload everything. This is gonna be a little weird, I think. I want this to be a double-sided train. Train limit of 1. I'm going to call this... I want to give this the light oil symbol. We're going to give this the light oil symbol. Which is this one. Unload. Perfect. Alright, so we're going to give this the unload symbol. I'm going to make these the ones for our sort of military outposts. So I want this to be a double-headed train. Even though this network is mostly designed for the two-head trains, I want this to be its own separate block. That's very important. We can't put that there. We're going to put it here. For sure. Alright, we want to make sure that that's split off. Okay, perfect. So then it'll check to make sure that there's nothing there. If I were to put this here, that could cause problems. Yeah, that would cause problems. Okay, good, good, good. That should be fine. Because that'll make sure that when the train leaves from here, it'll check to make sure that there's nothing on here, and then should be able to work it out that way. That should work, theoretically speaking. Okay, let's start placing down some weapons. So you want to use light oil, generally speaking, with flamethrower turrets. And the reason for that is because light oil is a damage boost. A 20%, I think it's a 20% extra damage boost in comparison to just using normal oil. Heavy oil is 10%. Hmm. Okay, that should work. Um... Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Not exactly ideal. Okay. Okay. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. looks like it's right on the fucking track. I do not like the look of that, I'll be honest. A little scuffed, but... what can you do? On certain mods, there will be bugs. But for the most part, they are only on Nalvis. But on certain modded planets, they do appear. Not this one, though. Only bugs here. Only bugs. Bugs only. Also, it's probably bugs as like a sort of software engineering sort of nod, you know? It makes sense. This game was basically created by software engineers. And it's mostly played by software engineers. Shocking, I know. Software engineers like Factorio? No! That's crazy. You're gonna run out soon. When you run out, my life is gonna be made a lot easier. Oh, I've got a bunch of purple again. How much fucking... I need some more gas in this thing. Alright, that's that done. Let's grab the big electric power poles, some mediums. Lovely. Okay. We have power in this area now. Lovely. That annoys me. Acceptable. Okay, lovely. Ugh. I need some of these. I need to make one for constant combinators as well. Okay, I need constant combinators. I forgot about constant combinators. Let's get some tanks. Also need a pump. I do not have a thing making pumps. vanilla. Well, everything that I'm doing here is vanilla, but I've added a bunch of mods in that give me extra planets to visit. Is what I've decided to add. So I've added a bunch of modded planets. But this is the starting planet. So for the most part, it's pretty vanilla. Pretty vanilla space age stuff that's going on here. Nothing too crazy.
This is normal, folks, let me tell you. Nothing too crazy going on in this current game of Factorio.
Alright, we need a pump. We got a pump. I forgot to get underground pipes. It'll be soon be time to flip on some fucking research just to consume stuff. So I can keep consuming that fucking iron patch that I need to disappear. More undergrounds. Okay. That shoot there. make that too close to that cliff, because the bugs might try to nibble on that pipe. By nibble, I mean spit acid on that pipe. Which would be a problem. That should work. Alright, so that is that. Well, not entirely connected, but now entirely connected. Nope. Okay, so now I need to figure out and learn how to have this automatically request for more, what? Shit. Destiny and Tectone gonna have a debate about Trump not releasing the Epstein files. That's gonna be a complete shit show. Well, Tectone's just gonna get bullied, and it'll be funny, so. Who cares? I am personally okay with this. How to automatically request more fluid from a train stop Factorio. Let's say 1,000. Have it send a signal. And we'll call it L. want to send out an output. The only thing I'm not sure about is if this thing is reading its, the contents. It's sending an output signal, right? Disabled by controller behavior. Normal. So then this should request a train. I think this works. I want this to work basically is I want this to read the contents of the storage tanks. If the storage tank content gets below a certain threshold, I want this to be able to request the network for the appropriate train. Send the circuit network. How to request the train. Okay, I'll finagle more and more with that later. I don't think that works, but I'll come back to that. Now, let's just do some more fucking productivity research. Specifically, just to consume resources. Okay, let's build... let's build the specific stop just for this particular train. Okay. I'm gonna finagle more with the circuit logic. Okay, so I want this train to be automatically supplying. To automatically supply the outpost is what I want this train to do. So this will be the depot that lets us supply. I'll put a signal first. Make sure that this dumbass can demarcate itself. Perfect. Okay, now we need the train stop. Make this a double-sided train, or double-sided train. Perfect size. So I don't want train limit of 4, I want a train limit of 1. Only one train is allowed to be here, and I want it always to be a specific train. Although this might cause a bit of a problem. I think I don't want this to be a wildcard parameter, actually. It's a mistake. I should only want this to be a, that specifically. Yes, consume. Consume the resources that have been accumulated. Okay, let's grab 2 more tanks. And another pump. Okay, I just want this thing to be able to read the contents of the train. I think that's all I needed to do. You are completely out of fuel. That's fine. Yeah, we don't need this here anymore because we have the passive provider chests. That's a lot of rocket fuel. Okay. Rocket fuel. Sure. That's plenty of rocket fuel. Okay, train, you, What else could we possibly want there? Bots for repair packs. Bots, repair packs. And perhaps some other things. Are you able to read the contents of this train? Is what I'm curious about. We need to fucking hook this up to the grid. Lovely. You get the refuel interrupt. Stop inaccessible from current location. It's not able to sort of loop. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, I see how it's inaccessible. Yeah, I see. Okay, that is inaccessible. Because this is a loading station, not a turnaround. So I need to put it probably here or here, and then it's accessible. But yes, it's currently inaccessible. Okay, I gotcha. And this is meant just for... Okay. I don't have any fuel for that thing. Huh? Let's grab some of the rocket fuel that we have a lot of. Stick that in the car. Nope. Well, you don't like rocket fuel? You're cringe, and I hate you. Let me out. You're cringe, and I hate you. I hate you! Fine. Give me this. Bastard. Doesn't fit there. That's not gonna work either. Can I stick it here? No. There's a cliff in the way. Bastards. Stick it here. Well, that's kind of annoying. Love finagling with trains. Okay, so now should be able to make this work now, I hope. This extra space that I've given myself. Alright, perfect. And then we just have to reconnect this bit, and then we reconnect the power poles, and that's fine. That's a perfectly good curve. Perfect. Okay, finally. Jesus. Okay, so all of that. So I can just fucking stick this thing in somewhere. Christ. That was why I did all of that. Stick you in there. Now we don't need to make a fancy-pantsy fucking unload station for this. Okay, I just need the train to be able to turn around within this area. That's it. Unload what it needs to unload. So come in from here, exit through here, take the roundabout, blah, 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 blah. That should work. Might look a little scuffed. But if it works, it works. Okay. These two are the ones that we want straight, so that is fine. Okay, cool. We have fixed the problem. Yay! There's a problem, I fixed it. Cool. Lovely. Alright, very good, very good. Very happy with that outcome. Unload. You were the light oil unload. We're going to need to fix the other thing, though. Because the other outpost is going to have problems. Or what I can do is I can just make it... No, I've already thought of the solution to the problem. I tried the epic bacon. Can't say I have. What's up, Randy? Can't say I have tried epic bacon. Although what I'm trying to do right now is just mostly finagle with this shit. It's pretty fucking epic. Well, you know, I am unfortunately not I'm not a Redditor, so shit out of luck there.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Shut up, Sam. I'm not a Redditor. Even though everyone seems to think I'm a Redditor. I'm not. I do not go on Reddit. You may have an account on Reddit. Doesn't make you a Redditor. I hardly talk in Reddit. Okay, cool. That is that done. Lovely. Okay. If the units of light oil are less than 1,000, this is enabled. Sent to train. Okay. Cool. That's not reachable because of the fact that the refueling station is there. I need to put this somewhere else. Yeah, I have to put this somewhere else. Okay, I'll fix that. Stick it here. Yeah, we need epic bacon with Tesla vodka. That's true. That would be the most epic of epic things on the planet. That would be so heckin' wholesome. Big epic, big chungus, big Reddit 100, big chungus, epic, big epic, 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 so ridiculously hecking epic, epic, McEpic sauce. God, I hate Reddit, bro. Bro, do you not know how epic that would be? That would be the most heckin' awesome sauce epic thing on the planet, bro. Whoa, bro. No. I'm not on 4chan either. Bad news for you. I'm not a channer. I have not broken containment because I've never been in containment of 4chan. Think about it. Is there a 2chan? I don't think there was ever a 2chan. There was 8chan. I don't think there was ever 2chan. There is a 2chan? Fuck goes on? 2chan. Fuck goes on there? That's my question. What the fuck is a 2chan? Makes it sound like a toucan, you know? 2chan, toucan, Sam, I am. Okay, well, let's take this stuff apart now, because this doesn't work. Well, you know what? I'm asking you. How about them apples? You're the one who brought it up. Now I have to ask you. How do you know about 2chan? You go on 2chan a bunch there, Durandi? You a 2channer? You 2channing? It sounds like, you know, Dr. Disrespect, the 2-timing bit, you know? Have you been unfaithful like Dr. Disrespect, Durandi? I've been unfaithful? God, he's such an idiot, that guy. I've been unfaithful. I've been filming people in bathrooms, which is against state laws. I almost went to jail. Very, very goofy. What? That was a train. Yeah, if you go into a bathroom and you fucking film people in there, it depends on the state, of course. It's a state thing, but yeah, you go in there, you film people, your dumbass can be sent to jail for that. And I mean, like think about it for like 3 seconds. Would you really want to be fucking filmed in a goddamn bathroom somewhere? Let's be honest here. No, probably not. Makes sense that there's state laws for that, right? You wouldn't want that, you know? I don't think anyone would want that. This is a pretty clean looking little segment that I made here. Very clean. Okay. Now this time I will get it right, I hope. That's a good question, actually. Would it be right to film violent behavior or misconduct in a bathroom? Because there's definitely been, like, you know, like, school fights, for example, right? That have been filmed in like, bathrooms, right? I don't think that's happened, right? Like, World Star shit, you know? That's definitely happened before, right? Now, in that case, is it right? I would say no. In that particular instance, right? Because it's just like, it's just a bunch of kids fighting. And that's just kind of bad. Right? Here, at least that's what listen, the cucked woke left tells you that it's bad for kids to fight, okay? Actually, I don't have to do this like this because now I can have the double-sided train, which is normal.
The radical left would tell you that it's not good to film people fighting one another. It's not good, folks. But I am not the radical left.
Alright, so you get the fuel interrupt. But yeah, I'm not sure if that would be a good thing or a bad thing to do. Maybe. I guess it depends on the context. No, I guess it would depend quite heavily on the context, I think. Really? Huh. AJ, what subliminal messages are you fucking writing right now, dude? What the hell do you think you're doing? What kind of goofy ass shit are you doing? I'm not asking to have an answer. I'm demanding an answer. Yeah, AJ, are you trying to be the Zodiac killer? Is that what's going on here? I don't know about that one. We may have to report you to the appropriate authorities if you're trying to be the Zodiac killer. You may need to be stopped. I'm not sure yet, though. But are you trying to be the Zodiac killer? Is that what's going on here? We just spamming all the fucking random emotes? That's crazy. Worker robot cargo size. I probably should just research that because it's just good. Just research that. Make the bots more efficient. It's the Kaaba.
We love the Kaaba, folks, don't we? We love our Middle Eastern representation, don't we, folks? I love the Middle East. We love the Middle East, don't we, folks?
No, you're good. I was using purple powers, that's true. I was making purple science, which means purple powers. I think that's how that works, right? If I'm picking up what you're putting down. Listen, it's like the Enderman took the Kaaba. No, the Enderman, it took the Kaaba. No. No, it took the Minecraft block. No, Enderman, no. Why would you do that? Listen, everyone's had the intrusive thought of the Kaaba being taken by an Enderman, okay? Everyone's had that intrusive thought. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying to you, I'll be honest. I think they're full of shit. Everyone thought an Enderman would take the fucking Kaaba. 1000%. They would look at Mr. Enderman and be like, I can't believe that Mr. Enderman would do that. Shaking my head, Mr. Enderman. Why would they drone strike the Kaaba? Like, who the hell would want to drone strike it? Like, that's my question. Like, why? You know? That's true. But then you have to ask yourself the question, why is no one eating the Kaaba? Why does no one take, like, a bite out of it? If it's made out of cake. You know? Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, they signed the Abrahamic Accords, and the Kaaba is in Saudi Arabia, so them bombing the Kaaba to try to eat the Kaaba would not be a really good idea, I think. Like, that would just make everyone hate them more than they already hate them, you know? I feel like Israel is probably not going to do it, because, it'd be kind of silly. That's probably true. That could be a reason why nobody eats the Kaaba. That's true. I mean, we'll never know what the Kaaba fucking tastes like, right? Who knows? It would be a really, really bad idea if Israel were to attack the Kaaba. Like, it would be an astronomically idiotic idea. Didn't they? Well, I mean, they didn't drone strike the Freedom Flotilla that Greta was on, right? So they didn't drone strike that stuff, but they probably thought about it. Like, wait, which Gilgamesh? Are we talking like Gilgamesh from Sword Art Online? Like are we talking like the Gilgamesh who can summon like all the swords and weapons out of the fucking pocket dimension or something? Are we talking that Gilgamesh? It's important that we know which Gilgamesh we're talking about here. Okay, so are we talking like the religious guy, the religious figure Gilgamesh, or like, listen, there's multiple Gilgameshes out there, you know? There's multiple versions of that guy, you know? We gotta get the specifics here. He will return and those who oppose him will be eaten by the giants. That's probably true, but I'm not sure. Yeah, from Sword Art Online. You know, the guy who summons the fucking goddamn swords out of the bumble fucking thing, right? You know what I'm talking about. Sword summoning guy from Sword Art Online. That's exactly who I'm referencing here. Was Gilgamesh a fucking historical figure? I thought Gilgamesh was just a religious figure. There's a conspiracy theory that people believe that Gilgamesh will return. I feel like I should not be surprised by this, but like, yeah, I'm really not surprised by that. Like, why do people believe that? I don't know. Well, see, now you're just... Now, Gerandy, now you're just saying words that are not in the Bible. Wait, I'm gonna look this up. Because now I'm curious. Gilgamesh. Epic of Gilgamesh. Okay, literally the first thing that comes up is fucking Gilgamesh from from Sword Art Online. Oh wait, no, it's not Sword Art Online. It's the Fate Stay Night. There we go. I don't know what the fuck Alicization is. No idea. But yeah, so it's a Fate Stay Night. That Gilgamesh. The fuck is Gilgamesh Resurrection? I'm just gonna say I just want Gilgamesh. The fuck is Humbaba? Gilgamesh is a demigod of superhuman strength who befriends the wild men Enkidu. Together, they embark on many journeys, most famously defeating Humbaba. Neat. Wait, was it not Sword Art Online Gilgamesh or something? There's like, isn't there a character in fucking Sword Art Online that can like summon like weapons from like these gold holes and just like throws them at people or some shit, and that's like his thing? Or is that Fate? Am I confusing Sword Art Online and Fate because they have a lot of overlapping themes or some shit for some reason? Is that where I'm getting confused? Is that the confusion? Yes, it's Fate. Okay. Dude, why the fuck is anime so fucking cringe sometimes, dude? Shit makes no sense to me sometimes. Why is anime the way that it is sometimes? Can someone tell me? So am I incorrect in thinking that those fucking animes have like some goddamn overlap? Because I feel like they do, but I'm not sure. Like Fate and Sword Art Online. Do they have like the same characters? Do they both have Saber? Maybe that's where I'm getting confused. Saber. The Sword Art Online, right? Okay, yes. That's because she is also in Fate. Why is she in Fate? Oh, okay, well, you know, it's anime. I'm not really surprised by... Whoa, dad marrying his own daughter. Oh, whoa, anime is fucking cringe sometimes? Color me surprised. Color me shocked. Fate is just gods and historical figures turned into anime and gender bent half the time. That's probably true. And real. And we love that for them. I've watched Sailor Moon. I don't remember a lot from Sailor Moon. That's one of the anime that I probably should do a rewatch of one day. Because I don't remember a lot. I remember Tuxedo Mask. Obviously, you know, Usagi herself. I have not watched Evangelion, but I probably should watch Evangelion. I've watched Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is very good. Death Note. Death Note's also very good. JoJo. I like JoJo. JoJo's also fun. Code Geass. I like Code Geass. Should I throw in Avatar The Last Airbender because it's technically like anime, but it's not actually anime? I'm also going to throw in Avatar The Last Airbender as like a technicality, and no one can stop me. You found Evangelion ass? I feel like that's like... isn't that like basically blaspheming? Like that's like literally blasphemy because Evangelion is just one of the greats. Even though like there's a lot of weird shit that happens in fucking Evangelion, specifically with like I don't know, like Masato, but that's just like standard Japan anime shit, right? Wait, why do you find it ass? Okay. Then he told me he only found the... Wait, he only watched the movie? Isn't the movie, like, complete ass? Like, you watch the fucking anime itself. You don't only watch the movie. Well, that's actually fucking 3 IQ. Okay, never mind. That dude's fucking dumb, then. Sword Art Online has the government kidnap Kirito and put him in a computer yet again. Basically, AI artificial souls would not kill or break their programming, even if needed to survive. So by introducing Kirito, it implants some human values on them. Then the government can go in and harvest them for what? For robot slaves for war. That's what the fuck am I? What? What kind of? Jarvis, what schizo nonsense did I just read? Jarvis, what the hell did I just read? Is that a uranium mine? Oh, there's some uranium up there. Jarvis, delete the internet. Jarvis, clip that shit. Clip it and ship it. Dude, Sao is just fucking, like, it's like a fever dream. Like, I know some people who like Sword Art Online, and I'm just like, bro, what kind of, like, fucking, like, absolute fucking nonsense is, like, going on here? Artificial soul people get fucked up and torture people and stuff. What the glurm? Jarvis, cancel the epic bacon. We're not Reddit, we're not soy, we're not cringe. Fuck you, Jarvis. Huh? Dominate you? Alright, you need to relax. Huh? That's crazy. That's wild, that's crazy. Still completely clueless, unaware. Has no idea what's going on. What was I doing back here? I don't even remember. Right, I need to grab the car. I really don't want to become an NFT, I'll be quite honest. I will do anything possible to not be an NFT. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't want to be an NFT. I don't want to be turned into like a monkey or some shit, you know? I don't want to be an NFT. Not today, Shaitan. need a pump. Fuck, I need a pump. Rip 4chan. Did 4chan get hacked again? Did those dumbasses get hacked again? What happened with what the hacker named 4chan? I find it really funny that they, the sort of, like, media decided to call, 4chan a hacker. That was very funny. It's like, well, you know, 4chan does do hacks sometimes. It's not inaccurate to say, but it's like, eh. No, your green texts, they're gone. No, your rare Pepes, they're all gone. No, it's over. Not the Pepes. No, the Pepes, they're all gone. It's so fucking over, dude. Alright, what was I doing? I need some shit. That's what I need. I need a bunch of shit. I just need I need shit. Very common occurrence. Very, very common 4chan thing. Be me, be het. Write the gayest shit about some fucking femboy or some shit. Well, I mean, if you want NFTs there, AJ, you might get fucking canceled. Like, it might already be over for you. You're probably your ass is fucking grass, dude. You're cooked. You're 1000% cooked for that one. I'm not hating the femboys. It's just a lot of them tend to be on fucking 4chan. There's a lot of them on fucking 4chan.
Many people are saying that the femboys are on 4chan, and why is that, folks? Well, because of homo nationalism, folks. We love homo nationalism, don't we, folks? Those damn homos being nationalistic. Let me tell you, it's fucking great, folks. We love it when the queers are racist.
Read train contents.
Yeah, these homos waving their flags and shit. We don't want that. We certainly don't want these homo queers waving flags. Can't have that, folks. We can't have any of these queers waving their flags. Can't have it, folks.
So enable train limit We want only one train. We read the train's contents.
Exactly. Let me tell you, folks, the only flag that's allowed is my flag, okay? Me. It has to have my face on it specifically, folks. Let me tell you.
Can you send a bumblefuck? How the fuck does this work? I need to find a tutorial about this. Let's see. Factorio. Outpost supply train.
I just want to build a train. I just want the train to be able to build certain things, bring certain things to my outposts.
Supply point, supply hub. Personal logistics supply hub. No, there's a lot of stuff going on here. So that's a supply point. That's to supply the thing with the stuff that's needed, okay? Okay.
Listen, you just gotta learn how to type, folks. Let me tell you. Just learn how to type better.
Supply hub. So it automatically supplies the train. But I don't want it with... I want it with... I do need it with supplies, but I also want it with, fluids. So this definitely helps. But I want it with fluids as well. Personal logistics. We don't need personal logistics. The fuck is a stress tester? Grr. Damn fluid tank's in the way. I don't want to move the fluid tank. Grr. Your message got held. What was your message? What'd you say? Did you say a slur? Slurs in my Twitch chat? That's crazy. Slurs. I don't want to move this fucking goddamn supply tanks. God damn it. We're gonna do something a little funny. Yeah, we're gonna Ligma. I agree.
We're gonna do a little bit of trolling. Just a little trolling.
We'll fix up the combinators as well and stuff. Let's see. You. You. Need some sticks. Some cobble. Alright, we're gonna use our brain. Alright, I'm gonna be a smart man. I'm gonna be the most intelligent being on the planet right now. Okay. So to fix this bit is relatively fucking simple. And this is a shopping list. For now, we can get rid of this. Get rid of these. We can keep those. Keep those. That can stay, that can stay. Get rid of those.
Thank you.
It still doesn't fit. Fuck my life. Fuck my big chungus life, dude. Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck you. The fucking pipe. Actually, that's fine. It's just a pipe. We can move the pipe. Pipes, those can be moved. That's okay. I just don't want to move the tank. Ree! Okay. I think this works. I did it. I did it. Now we have to do the same thing but for the area that needs to be supplied. Alright, first off, I'm gonna get rid of this fucking mess that I made here. I fixed it. Oh dear, the train does not have enough space here. That's not ideal. Well, ain't that a bitch? Well, this needs to be, changed up a little bit. Sure. Well, that works. Okay, So this shit was kind of designed with, particular trains in mind. Okay. Alright, which bit of it was supposed to be connected to the goddamn thing? Red wire in the constant combinator. Just hop over with lamps. That probably does exist. Alright, that's a little too many fucking red belts that are in there. Actually, maybe there's an easier way of doing this. You need to set filters on the train, I think, for this to work properly. I'll fix you. I'll fix you. It's gonna be a little stupid, but it'll work. Sometimes all you need is a little stupid. That is what they say. Sometimes all you need is a little stupid. Alright, it perfectly fits. Now, let's try doing this dumbass shit again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the fuck is this? Who are you? Who are you? Whose fucking man's is this? Who is this guy? No, 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 no. What the hell you think you're doing, fucking Papega, puto McPuto head? What the hell you think this is, you little fucking puto? Where the hell have you been, huh? Little fucking puto. Don't you fucking lie to me. This fucking guy lying to me right now? Killing floor 3? Fucking guy over here? Look at this fucking Papega head. This little fucking puto head. This fucking Papega named the Fortnite. Alright, this isn't working as I thought it would. because it's not reading the input or something? Guilty? Hmm. No, you need to stop. What the hell have you been up to, you little shit? Shut up. So what I get for trying to do something interesting. Hmm. Sleeping? Hmm. I still can't find a job, obviously. There's that. So the obvious thing being extremely obvious. Classic, am I right, puto? Hmm. This is true, and real, and based, and poggers. And, yeah, otherwise I'm just playing Factorio, and I'm just getting, trying to, become a content creator, because, unfortunately, everything sucks. So, fuck it, you know? A better chance to become a fucking content creator. Yeah, learn a code, forehead. On it, no. You know what they've hit me with? My mom has hit me with the fucking goddamn. You should learn a trade. It's just like, it's like literally it's the same fucking shit as learn to code, bro. It's like fuck off, man. I swear to God, it's literally the same. It's one for one the same shit. And then she's like, well, whatever. You'll be unemployed. You've already been unemployed for almost about a year. It's just like, yeah. And what do you want me to do about that? I'm trying to do stuff about it. No one hires. LOL, yeah, just going to be an electrician. LOL, forehead. What are you, stupid or something? What are you, fucking goofy? LOL, just be an electrician. Okay, how the fuck do I set filters on a train wagon? Because you can set specific filters on train wagons. You guys are not connected to anything. Let me get rid of you. We're just gonna do the stupid solution to the problem. How to set a filter on a train wagon Factorio. Middle mouse button, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Yes, Papagus, I did see it. Well, more specifically, I want laser turrets. And yes, Puto, I'm aware of how it got El Trumpo mad. Yeah, it is true, and real, and based, and poggers pilled. And real. And Papega. And he just got mad about it because it's like, I mean, this is just true, bro.
I'm gonna sue you.
And it's just like, alright. Sure, man. You know what, Ford? I'm gonna sue you. How about them apples? Wait, we what, we fucking glorp posting? What do you fucking think this is, puto? Look at fucking Team Papacho over here fucking glorp posting. Yeah, he is a PDF, that's true. There is no denying that. He probably should go to jail. Probably. But will he? Probably not. Hey, listen, sometimes you just gotta call a spade a spade. It's just like, yeah, dude, you broke the law. That sucks. Sometimes, puto, the Pepe post isn't the Pepe post, puto. You get it, right? You understand. You understand. Sometimes, puto, it's just not a Pepe post. Sometimes it's just a real and true and based and poggers. Meanwhile, puto over here is just gonna keep Pepe posting because he's just a little fucking puto. No, we're just gonna dumbify this shit. I've had enough of this bullshit. Making it stupid didn't work. Fuck. You know what? Maybe I should just not bother with this shit. Fuck you. I was trying to do something interesting. But I didn't have to. Yeah, I'm aware there's an event in Slop Tide. Thank you, puto. Fucking frames! Trying to make that thing smart later, but I need to fucking finally finish up with this shit. Where'd I put the damn car? It's over there. Fix that thing up. And I should be done with it. I'm gonna try to smarten the thing with, circuit logic another time. I will attempt to make it smart another time. You do not have the go fast fuel. That's okay. For now, we're just gonna make it stupid, dumb, idiot. I want full cargo inventory. And empty cargo inventory. Just to get the fucking thing moving. What was I coming to grab from here? Something. Rocket fuel. That's what I was coming to grab. To jumpstart the fucking train. Alright, well, this outpost is pretty much ready. Finally! Ugh. Jesus. I've been playing this damn game for way too long right now for today. God damn it. 3.5 hours. That's what I get for trying to mess with all this fucking circuit logic shit. That's what I get. Oh, God, bro. Ugh. Jesus. Oi. Alright, of all the things to fucking talk about today, and there's a bunch of stuff. Oy, ay, 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 ay. I'm really surprised that her name is GHISLANE Maxwell and not GHISLANE Maxwell. Learned that today. That's cool. Why the fuck is that the case? Who the fuck knows? GHISLANE Maxwell handed DOJ 100 names in shameless pardon quid pro quo. If he actually fucking pardons GHISLANE Maxwell, I'm pretty sure that's gonna completely sink him politically. I think. Like, how does he come back from that? Like, she was not, like, no small fish. She was, like, the right hand of Jeffrey fucking Epstein, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? No, it's fucking... Like, it's actually insane, bro. Yeah, we need girl boss, GHISLANE Maxwell. It's fucking nuts, bro. Jesus. Yeah, it's the T. Girl boss and T-sis. You know, shit like that. Fucking nuts, man. True. Yeah, we need to lock up Hakeem Jeffries and say Hakeem Star Jeffries. Okay, let's get the fucking quick South Park meme. I want the White House response. Trump, South Park. fuck is the official White House response to this? Oh, here we go. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Here's another thing that it's also happening is Emmanuel Macron is fucking suing Candace Owens, right? That's another fucking thing that's happening, which is fucking awesome. I'll be honest. What, suing her for defamation because she just like has been constantly calling his wife a man, I think. Even though the circumstances of how they met, little sussy, little weird, but hey, whatever. I do think that is funny. Wow, Candace Owens in response to it says that she's willing to stake her whole career on Brigitte Macron being a man. Dude, like, I don't know, like, transphobia really is just mental fucking illness, because the only people who do shit like this is just are just like completely like mentally ill schizophrenics. Like,
she's definitely a man. She's a man. She's 100% a man. She's a man. She's a man.
it's just like you just have like there's no basis or evidence or anything for any of this stuff. It's just insanity, dude. And it's just like, yeah, dude. You know, dude, you have fun with that, bro. Pretty fucking wild.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Yeah, that's Candace. Oh, Candace dick fit in your mouth. I'm sorry. Classic, yep. want to find... There's a specific thing I'm looking for. So I want to add an addendum to the itch.io stuff that I talked about. There was a list of, like, a bunch of the games that got fucking goddamn, blocked as a result of, Collective Shout, the itch.io fucking stuff. Because a bunch of games are being affected by it. Like, games that should not be being affected about this are also being affected because of a bunch of, like, 3 IQ fucking prudes. Yeah, the itch.io stuff it's fucking stupid. It's just like a bunch of like 3 IQ troglodyte prudes who are just like, we're gonna block all this stuff because we hate art, fundamentally speaking, because they're just all conservative dipshits. You know? Just stupid bullshit. Itch claims they didn't delete any games. Some people claim they are deleted from their history. That's entirely possible there, AJ. Right? It's just fucking dumb as hell, dude. Hogchamp is such a fucking stupid goddamn... So fucking stupid, dude. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to find. Yeah, the list of stuff that Viesel's Just MasterCard consider to be problematic. Hoggers! Hogchamp! I'm hogging out! Let's see, Democrat... redistricting. Oh, well, it's not, it was done first on, Fansly, I believe, right? The sort of mind control, hypnosis stuff, right? I get that it leads to non-consenting, but we can't actually hypnotize and mind control people IRL. Yeah, it's Listen. It's because some people like to do what consensual non-consent fantasies, right? That's like the main fucking problem. But conservatives don't understand what that means. That's like too like difficult for their like blockheads to like perceive and understand like whatsoever. So to them, they just think it's all rape, basically. Even though it's like what they're doing is consensual, like. Everyone's like fucking consented to being able to fucking do the non-consensual fucking meme, even though like you can have problems with like consensual non-consent. But again, if two adults are doing like I don't know, like say a rape fantasy or whatever, that's what they want to do. That's their prerogative. That's the thing that they want to do. They've consented to doing the fucking fantasy for whatever fucking reason. They want to do the consensual non-consent thing, and that's like. That's like the couple's problem at that point. But conservative prudes just, hate you. So it's just like, we're just gonna butt in and just cause a complete mess for everyone. Yeah, but conservatives don't give a fuck about like that shit. Like they don't care. I think I only have one hentai game. I only have one. And that was I think it's Honey Pop. That's the only one I have. Listen, I was just like, okay, what the hell is the hype all about? And then I played the game. It's like, okay, it's just a dumbass match 3 game, and you can bang some girls. Okay, whatever.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Shut your fucking dumbass up, puto. I should kill you. Well, you do get like I think pics from girls. I think there is a safer mode, but otherwise there's tits in the game, and that's it. It's just tits.
Wrap it up, dummy.
What if I just don't decide not to wrap it up? How about that? Listen, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm going to talk about, okay? I'm preparing all the shit. I didn't prepare anything at all, okay? I'm just prepping all my shit. There's a lot of shit that we're going to talk about today, because a lot of stuff is happening.
The American people are tired of women.
The American people are tired of women. That's true. Don't want no tits. I don't want no other tits besides Trump titties. That's all I want. Those are the only tits that I want. That's right, brother. Those are the only tits that I want, brother. I just want Trump titties. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's right, that's right, that's right. I'm trying to find something. So that was before he went to Scotland. Okay. Lovely. Got what I needed then. No fucking stupid thing saying like, you can't access it because you need to pay money. It's just like, fuck off. And we'll do this as well. Fuck you, puto. Do you know how many tabs I have open right now? I have, at least 20. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I should beat your ass. I should give you a wedgie. Yeah, I'm on my way to Chile right now. I'm on my way to Chile right now. I'm gonna give you a wedgie. Fuck you. Fuck you, stupid bitch. I'm giving you a wedgie. Yeah. Wait, what are you gonna do about it, huh? You little shit. You little fucker. You little shit fucker. Fuck you. Alright, I just want to add a quick little addendum to the sort of like a T app situation because some stuff has developed. So the T app team responded on Instagram to comment about the data breach. So 4chaners got into a bunch of people's photos and leaked a bunch of information. So please know that if you signed up for T after February 2024, all your data is secure. Recently discovered unauthorized access to an old archive system. We've acted fast. At this time, no evidence that any current or additional data was accessed. Please note that these photos can run in no way, or these photos can in no way be linked to posts within T. So, a bunch of women's faces, because, again, to be able to access T, you have to, like, provide a selfie with yourself. So, I don't know, the fucking app can, like, transvestigate you or some shit. And then you can, like, chat in the fucking app, blah, 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 blah. That's, like, pretty much the main fucking meme that's going on. All that got leaked onto 4chan, and as we all know, with 4chan being the way that it is, it's going to be a complete cesspool shit show fest, and it's just going to be like a toxic fucking shithole. Don't think there's really any other hyperbolic or ridiculous way to fucking put this. Like I've already talked about my whole sort of thing with the fucking T app. I don't like the app. It's kind of like sort of emblematic of the sort of social cultural malaise that we find ourselves in, where it's harder and harder than ever for men and women to be able to interact in like healthy, sociable fucking ways, and it just becomes more and more difficult with like apps like this to be able to form those sort of like bonds and stuff like that. It just keeps people who are always going to be inherently suspicious of one another, and honestly, it's just kind of sad that this is like the sort of like position that we find ourselves in, purely due to the fact that, well, we just like, it's like, again, I brought it up before, I'll bring it up again. It's the economy, stupid. Why do people not want to interact with one another? Why is it more difficult than ever? Because, again, the economy, fucking stupid. It's just, it is bad. It is rough out there. Like, it's more expensive than ever in order to be able to participate within fucking society. And as people have gotten more productive, wages have not just been they've just not been keeping up with it. So it's just unfortunate that this is just kind of the situation that we find ourselves in, and it's the I don't know, like, reactionary backlash that we sort of find ourselves in. And it's only going to serve to do one thing and one thing only. Everyone is just going to continue to be socially isolated from one another. And, well, men are only going to go deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole and suffer more. And women are also going to suffer more as a byproduct. Like, that's really all there is to say about this. Like, I don't like the T app. I don't really like any of these other, like, apps for people to sort of be, like, socially suspicious of one another. Like, that's mostly, like, the biggest problems that I have with these particular apps, I suppose. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I want to grab some water real quick, because I forgot to grab some. I'm also going to head to the bathroom real quick. We back. Forgot to mute the music. Okay. Ow. Don't even know what the fuck that was. Lovely. Alright, what do we got here? Or rather... Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, GTA Troll Insane. Lovely. So, I suppose this is just another quick addendum in terms of, payment card processors, or rather just payment processors in general being the devil in terms of the whole, itch.io sort of situation with, Collective Shout, I believe is the name. So, here's the problem with, what Collective Shout is specifically targeting, because this is what they're more than likely targeting. So, based off of the argument that there is only one game that they're using, that being No Mercy, which is an incest rape game, obviously. It's a bad game, and, despite the fact that they penned their letter onto their website a day after both itch.io and Steam themselves fucking removed the goddamn game from their platform. So, great, fantastic, very cool, and very good. They had to, because they're conservative dumb fucks and they want to gin up the satanic panic again. We got this. So this is basically what Visa/MasterCard considers to be problematic. What? Incest, self-harm, content that promotes hate, harm, or extremist ideologies. Urine, menstruation. Really? Menstruation? Dude, we're so, ridiculously fucking prudish that we're not going to, have any form of, sexual education. You learn about menstruation in school. In grade 5 and grade 6, you fucking dumbasses. But again, the people that are fucking doing this stuff are all just stupid prudes who are okay with, having a sexless, society. They just want people to suffer. That's really all there is to it. But, you have to save yourself for fucking marriage. No. That's fucking complete nonsense. What? Smegma, diapers? Damn, if there's a game with a baby in it, can't have any of that. All sexual activity including involving firearms aimed at or pointed towards individuals. Should be fairly obvious what the problem with this is. Lots of games with firearms that are being aimed at or pointed towards individuals. Don't really know what this has to do in terms of, sexual activity. What, we're talking about gunplay? The problem is this is very, 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 very broad fucking language that can be applied to almost any game. So, what? Shooter games can fall under this umbrella. A bunch of different, top-down shooters fall under this umbrella. Do you know how many games fall under this fucking umbrella? It's over, half of them. Tons of guns with fucking, tons of games with, fucking firearms and shit in it. They just want to basically, get every fucking goddamn game banned. It's incredible. So, there's vomit, illicit, illegal substances, or regulated products, such as narcotics or pharmaceuticals. I think the only game that talks about this is, maybe GTA and a few others, Schedule 1. There's, not that many of them. Being drunk, again, GTA. Being drugged, hypnotized, or mind-controlled. What if it's a status condition in an RPG or an MMO or something, being hypnotized or fucking mind control? Do probably people that understand what exactly the problem with this stuff is with these conservative dipshits who barely understand the fucking spaces that they're going on? It's fucking ridiculous with what they're essentially trying to go with here. Yeah, exactly, Ford. It's all GTA except for the incest. I think even then there might have been insinuations of an incestuous relationship within GTA. It's purely just to try to go after GTA, but the problem is that as a byproduct and a result, a bunch of other games are also going to get hit with this. Like, I think, like, even Don't Starve 2 is also getting fucking goddamn, like, a hit with this as well. In the sort of buckshot, stupid technique that these conservative dipshits are trying to take in order to wage war on games, again, like, in terms of literal satanic panic 90s tier shit, because that's exactly what this shit is. It's emblematic of that fucking time. It's the exact same fucking thing. That, you know, it's great to see that, like, again, conservatives and stupid conservative groups barely understand any of the fucking mediums that they are engaging with, are barely able to understand, like, satire, or barely able to understand how games talk about certain particular themes, and just have to conflate it all with, like, sexual fucking activity, because, again, they know if they fucking do that, they do the whole, like, oh, I'm a concerned mom, worried about my fucking children engaging with this shit. It's just, like, they know that they're going to get some form of, like, attempted success at a censorious campaign, because this is exactly what this is. It's a fucking censorship campaign. Like, on video games. Again, like I said before, it's satanic panic, violence in video games, rhetoric, all from the 90s, all over again. It's the same fucking bullshit. And again, like, if you think that it's going to fucking stop there, oh, no. This is how shit like this kind of fucking starts, right? It starts with this, and then it goes into more general fucking bans, and eventually it goes into LGBTQ fucking discrimination, goes into general sort of porn bans. Like, I mean, that's already fucking happening in, like, certain places in, like, the United States where they're trying to do porn bans. And I think also in the UK, there was, like, a thing that just passed. Like, good job, Keir Starmer. Speed running your party's fucking defeat in whenever the fuck you're going to have your next elections. So that's pretty cool. That's good. And, what else? What do we have here? There's, LGBTQ hate, general porn bans, it could even just, like, extend more into eventually, like, segregation and minorities being banned from being able to participate in, like, general fucking society, because that's how that's the ultimate sort of, like, end goal that these people in high people generally sort of have in the end, right? It's all to fucking serve white supremacy and all this fucking bullshit, right? So that's why, like, I do genuinely believe that a lot of this, like, stupid censorship campaign bullshit is all just, like, being done by, like, these dumb fucking idiot prudes who, well, aren't able to satisfy their fucking husbands in their failing fucking marriage, and that they are just miserable fucking wretches that just want to cause, well, suffering to fucking everyone else. Because, again, like, so many fucking games talk about these in, like, sort of, like, a mental health sort of, like, capacity. We're talking about how it's like, it's bad because of these X, Y, and Z reasons, and they know how to sort of, like, engage with these fucking topics. Like, what? Self-harms, including depictions of anorexia or bulimia. Games fucking talk about that, right? It's not just as simple as, oh, it's in-game, so therefore bad. It's just like, no, you have to have, like, a critical lack of understanding for, like, what the fuck is going on in general, for any of this stuff to sort of, like, I don't know, be able to get the bans that you are, like, able to, like, sort of, like, perceive. And, like I said before, the payment processors, they don't know about any of this fucking shit, because they don't fucking engage with the medium, and they don't give a fuck about any of that besides making money. So, you know, as expected from conservative dipshit fucking prudes, as always, that, whoa, they barely understand about any of the mediums they're trying to go after, but they just want to censor because, you know, they're just ostensible, like, wretched fucking pieces of shit. And, well, they're all just shit, and they're fucking losers. I really do genuinely hate these fucking stupid conservative fucking groups. I really do. I want to get the British MP talking about the the Online Safety Act. Oh yeah, I mean it's just like it's the same fucking stupid shit every fucking time, AJ, and it's like it's just nobody fucking understands it, like media and shit like that. It's so fucking stupid and dumb, bro.
Very cool, very good.
All right, what do we got here? Labor MP posting what's honestly just a bad fucking act. It's all like fucking COPA and SOPA all over again. So what is this? What? Well done to everyone who campaigned to ensure age verification for pornography was in the Online Safety Act. So from what I understand, what it's another one of these like stupid SOPA fucking goddamn bills where it didn't work anyways, and people are just gonna use fucking VPNs. We all know like what the hell is going on with this stuff, like the stupid like prudishness nonsense. It's fucking dumb and really stupid. It's not gonna fucking work in terms of doing anything possible, right? Like I saw like a tweet about this where it was really funny. It's time for, like it's time for the useless nanny state to just come in and like be annoying and like regulate all these like literal technical fucking things to try to score like some kind of a political victory to try to make themselves look good, while not actually addressing a lot of the underlying issues that are actually happening in Britain, which is exactly what the Labour Party is doing. So like I guess like the Labour Party is just trying to like speed run its inevitable fucking defeat when the next election gets called at this point, because what is the Labour Party's current approval rating? Like what is it? UK Labour Party approval rating. What is it right now? Net approval rating of the fucking current government of the UK is at negative 51%. Jesus Christ. And the Conservatives were really not that much better. Like, should I be surprised that Reform UK are going to be the ones who are probably going to fucking win at this point, and that dipshit Nigel Farage is going to be the one who gets into fucking power? Because, whoa, it turns out, like, all these, like, neoliberal fucking dipshits were never fundamentally interested in addressing any of the systemic problems that are happening in Britain, and such that it is austerity, and that it is pretty much, like, London in a fucking trench coat with the rest of the fucking decrepit parts of the country being like laid out on there as like a rickety foundation to help prop up London as like a financial capital center of the fucking European Union. Well, not the European Union anymore. But really, it's gonna be great. Like, because this has been something that's incredibly fucking effective in the United States. What is the approval of the U.S. porn bans, right? What is the approval rating of the U.S. state porn bans? What, a map shows 16 states increasing, porn site restrictions? What's the approval rating of these? Oh, that's a fucking thing. Alright. Because they're trying to put in age verification laws to try to protect children. But again, that's just like, it's typically an excuse that's used by these people in order to try to like go after these like sex workers, generally speaking. And it never really works out, and these things tend to be rather unpopular, because this is where like the Stop Online Safety Act, like that's the whole inspiration for this stuff, or the Online Safety Act is getting this stuff. This is where it's inspired by, like that's quite literally where it is, and it's just not it's not gonna fucking work. Like, people are just gonna be like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna get a VPN and get around this. Okay, fuck off. Like, you people are, like, stupid and fucking annoying. Like, why are any of you people fucking doing this? It's really, really fucking stupid. Attitudes toward age verification among U.S. adults, adolescents, and parents. Supreme Court ethical approval. The research shows human subjects in the Institutional Review Board at the Authors Library reviewed and studied protocols and measures. Disclosure statements. Contacted states' attorneys and age verification about that. What's the What's like the approval rating for? Do people actually like this shit? I'm assuming they probably don't. And it's mostly like conservative and Republican states that are fucking doing this stuff because they're all just like stupid, insanely annoying prudes. And again, like age verification stuff doesn't fucking work. People can just lie, right? They can just be like, okay, whatever. I can just like put up a goddamn, because how it's supposed to work is you're supposed to get like it's supposed to take a picture of you and the whatever system analyzes it and just assesses it and is just like, oh yeah, you're 18, or oh no, you're not 18. And like, do you really want to fucking send a picture to some like random website to have like data brokers be able to sort of like sell that shit for, I don't know, whatever amount of money? Because that's another fucking problem with this stuff. It's an invasion of your it's a further invasion of your fucking goddamn privacy, right? Because like, it's not just gonna stop with the porn sites. Eventually, it's going to be if you have to get something from Amazon, it needs to take a fucking picture of you for some reason. If you need to be able to order some stuff online, it needs to take a fucking picture of you. Oh, it's because, well, we need to make sure that your credit card is correct and all that stuff. Blah, 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 blah. It's all for the express purpose of all these, like, stupid data broker motherfuckers to sell more, like, of your information online. Like, that's the whole point of this, because, can't have enough of an invasion of fucking privacy. So, there's already a petition about this. I think it's already gotten to about 100,000 fucking signatures. Yep, so that's cool. Great. Fantastic. This is going to work out very, very well for the fucking Labor government. And here's Rule 34, saying access restricted. Gooner TLDR, site blocked in the UK to comply with regulations. Your government is dumb. We're looking into solutions. Come to our Discord and cry about it. There's a petition here if you want to vote against it. Text if you don't want to read it. We regret to inform you that the UK Ofcom requires us to verify your age before granting access to our cartoon website. While we are deeply committed to safety and compliance, mandating ID verification for every visit to a platform hosting fictional animated content is not only impractical, but also fundamentally, it gets cut off, but probably also, like, censorious. Again, the point of doing all this kind of stuff is just for, like, the sake of invasion of fucking privacy. Because this isn't going to fucking help kids. Because, again, like, okay, you blocked access to Rule 34, which is just all about, like, posting and hosting, like, fucking porn and shit like that. Okay, cool, whatever. What about stuff like this? The UK Online Safety Act means subreddits like r/cider, the support forum, the r/sexual assault, and r/stop smoking are now blocked for people under 18. Thank you, at Just for Lowstoft, for protecting our children from these sick freaks. So, whoa. Crazy. So, a lot of support groups are going to get fucking blocked because of stuff like this. Because, again, it's hosting whatever pornographic, very highly explicit fucking content. But these are support groups that have to talk, that are talking with people about these issues if they are trying to look for fucking help. This is the main fucking problem with doing these overall sort of censorship campaigns like this. A lot of really good intentioned organizations or forums or posts or what have you are going to get hit in the fucking crossfire. And for what, like, express purpose exactly? Oh, because, like, the stupid, like, nanny state needs to try to do something about the fact that they're just going to get completely BTFO'd politically by the far-right fucking insurgents. Like, that's the only reason why they're fucking doing this. Because the Labor Party are stupid fucking conservative dipshits and morons. And fucking prudes who don't actually give a fuck about, like, solving the issues of fucking sexual violence and assault. If it was really all about that, then you'd fucking give more support to support groups that would be able to do that. Not do, like, this stupid nanny state bullshit. Like, do people, broadly speaking, understand, like, what I'm saying here is? Because, again, like, good groups, good work is going to be interrupted from this, like, sort of, like, general shotgun blast trying to, like, hit everything, trying to, like, censor all of this stuff, when in reality, sometimes you have to be able to talk about really difficult fucking topics and subjects in order to be able to get support for those things. It's a necessary part of life. Like, life is hard. I'm sorry to say, Great Britain, but, like, you need to be able to go to support groups and people online where people are going to, because sometimes people are not comfortable enough to want to go out in order to talk to, say, a social worker about this stuff because of general social fucking stigmatisms. So they might go online anonymously first to, you know, get some kind of advice and then feel more comfortable to try to talk with someone about it IRL. Just outright getting these fucking banned by accident or whatever the fuck is not fucking going to help any of this stuff. So that's cool. That's pretty great. So I don't really know, like, what else is supposed to, like, how else you're supposed to fucking go with this. It's just really, really fucking stupid that, like, I don't know, everyone's just gonna have to go through a fucking VPN at this point. Like, they just have to fucking do that and to be able to access certain, like, online forums and support groups. So that's cool. That's great that this is, like, all for the express purpose of, like, I don't know, being able to sort of acquire more, like, data brokerage sort of information so you can send your face in order to be able to be sold to, like, random fucking data losers for them to be able to, like, sell that further into the market so they get as much information on you as possible. It's all fucking security state, nanny state fucking bullshit. And it's not, like, this stuff is, it's just not going to accomplish fucking anything. Like, this will do functionally nothing. People are going to lie. VPNs exist. There's already ways around this. So, instead of, like, I don't know, giving proper support to groups who would actually like to fix any of this stuff, why not just do the dumbest thing possible and just do, like, random fucking nanny state security apparatus bullshit? Not like we're going to actually address any economic issues that are going on in the UK. That would be actually an intelligent thing for the British government to do. But, you know, there's a reason why Labour's overall sort of approval rating is at -51, and their dumbasses are going to get fucking destroyed by Reform UK because of, like, just really stupid, idiotic policies like this. I don't really think there's much else to say besides that, to be honest. Has anyone ever considered that maybe people are dumb and governments are stupid and I hate them and they're just bad? Period. End of story. Who would have thought it's a thing that could happen? All right. What do we got here? A further development in our sort of Epstein file saga, I guess, is going on here. And Ghislaine Maxwell being granted limited immunity by the Trump Justice Department. Who's ready for the quid pro quo bullshit with Ghislaine Maxwell getting interviewed by the DOJ to get, like, a curtailing of her sentence? Because, again, she's just trying to do this with a pardon, and Trump himself is potentially being interested in maybe pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. Listen, Trump, as your political advisor, you should do this because it's going to look really, really good to one of your main core
The
constituencies.
American people are tired of women.
Yeah, this is gonna look really, really good to one of your main core constituencies, which are all the like conspiratorial sort of schizos. So this is gonna really, really play well. But what do we have here? So DOJ asks Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell about 100 different people. Lawyer says convicted Jeffrey Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell. Keep in mind, Ghislaine Maxwell, right-hand fucking woman to Jeffrey fucking Epstein. This wasn't just his like fucking girlfriend. No, she's like the fucking queen of pedophilia. If fucking Jeffrey Epstein is the king, she's the queen. She fucking pimped people for him. Quite literally. So, you know, I get like they're so ridiculously desperate to sort of like bury this shit that they're willing to potentially let Ghislaine Maxwell fucking walk out of this. It is fundamentally insane that we are getting to this sort of point that, and keep in mind again, during her fucking trial, Trump wished her fucking good luck. So I mean, you know, we already know that he's in the fucking Epstein files, and he's trying to do everything possible to sort of like keep it hidden, keep it buried, and this is not gonna fucking play well to his fucking base. It's insane. So it was asked about 100 different people during a meeting with the Department of Justice official Todd Blanche. Her lawyer said, keep in mind, I believe that Todd Blanche is one of the president's personal fucking lawyers. So that's really cool and really great to see that one of the fucking stooges of Trump is essentially being, well, told to do interviews with the fucking queen of pedophilia, Ghislaine Maxwell. This is totally going to be completely above board. It's going to be really, really, really good and really, really understandable. And they're definitely going to get down to the bottom of something. It's actually fucking insane, dude. She answered questions about everybody, and she didn't hold anything back. Oh, sure, I'm sure. President Donald Trump said he has not considered pardoning or commuting Maxwell's sentence. Trump said, I mean, if he honestly does, if he does commute her fucking sentence or pardon her, I honestly think it's over for him politically. I don't see how he's going to be able to fucking recover from that. Like, how? Like, she is literally the right-hand man to fucking Jeffrey Epstein. Like, it is insane, dude. Actually insane. Trump said people should focus on others who, like him, had socialized with Epstein, including former President Bill Clinton and ex-Treasury Secretary Larry Summers.
Just please don't focus on me. Can you focus? Can you literally talk about anyone else except for me?
Like, it's so like, honestly, just fucking send them all to jail. Fuck these stupid people. Like, yeah, you know, Bill Clinton, yeah, fuck it, send him in. Larry Summers, yeah, sure, fuck it, send him in. Like, sure, fucking, how about Alan Dershowitz? Yeah, sure, fuck him. Send him into jail. Send them all to jail. Fuck it, I don't have a problem with that. Your dumbass should also go to fucking jail for your associations with fucking Epstein as well. It's insane how I think they're basically, what they're trying to do is, I think they're trying to unironically I think they're trying to rehabilitate Ghislaine Maxwell. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to rehabilitate her, but I don't think like they're gonna bite. Yeah, like, yeah, we gotta free the pimp girl boss who got like who got fucking fighters to be sexually abused by like fucking Jeffrey Epstein and his like a cadre of fucking billionaire rapist buddies. It's insane. So what, accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell was asked maybe about 100 different people during a meeting with the top Department of Justice official in Florida on Friday. Did a wonderful job. Sure, whatever. Answered literally every question. She didn't say, you know what, don't ask me that. I'm not going to talk about this person. Are you... Dude, what kind of questions did they ask? Right? Who wants to make a bet it's the most softball of softball questions? And the 100 people that they fucking asked about were people who either have like no relation at all to to Donald Trump, or were just all fucking Democrats. Because let's be honest here, Todd Blanche is one of the fucking defense attorneys for Donald Trump. He's a fucking stooge. Like, come on, man. There's like no way to sort of like frame this in any other way besides they asked like a bunch of fucking goddamn softball questions and only asked about people to sort of, well, be like, yeah, dude, you know, just like go after our fucking political enemies specifically and just distract and keep throwing red meat to the base so they don't talk about, you know, him being in the fucking Epstein files, which we've known since May. It's fucking crazy. They asked about every single possible thing you could imagine. Everything. Marcus did not identify the people Maxwell asked about. Sure, of course. So earlier Friday, Trump was deflecting questions about his former friend who died in a jailhouse suicide weeks after being arrested on child sex trafficking charges in July 2019.
I have nothing to do with the guy.
Yeah, sure, man. Totally. Trump said of Epstein, with whom he had socialized for years before falling out with the now dead pedophile in the mid-2000s. Trump said instead said people should focus on others who, like him, had previously socialized with Epstein, among them the former President Bill Clinton, ex-Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, who also served as president of Harvard University. Again, it's all distraction, which it's not gonna fucking work. We've seen the Wall Street Journal sort of bombshell report saying that they've known since May. Pam Bondi told them that he's in the fucking Epstein files. It's incredible to me, man. People don't talk about them. They talk about me, Trump griped before departing for a trip on Scotland.
You should focus on Clinton. You should focus on the president of Harvard, the former president of Harvard. You should focus on some of the hedge fund guys,
Trump said. Buddy, you're the current president of the United States. You are the guy. You are like the most powerful person on the fucking planet who socialized a lot with Epstein. We already know. Like, what? Fucking your Secretary of Economy was Jim Acosta that you fucking hired because he was the former fucking AG of Florida. You hired him during your first term, a guy who was probably investigating into the fucking Epstein stuff, and then you pulled him into your fucking administration. Pam Bondi was also the former AG of fucking Florida, who was probably also investigating in that stuff, and then you pulled her into your administration. He died during your fucking goddamn first term. He got arrested during your fucking first term. You are doing everything possible to cover this up, and you're doing this in like probably the like stupidest, most fucking incompetent way possible. It's genuinely incredible just how much of a fucking shit show this is. It really, really is.
I'll give you a list. Those guys lived for Jeffrey Epstein. I sure as hell didn't.
Asked if he was considering a pardon or a sentence commutation for Maxwell, Trump said,
"It's something I haven't thought about it. I'm allowed to do it," he added.
Which means it's on the fucking table. It's on the table. It's insane. Maxwell's lawyer Marcus, when asked by reporters about possible clemency from Trump in exchange for cooperation with the DOJ, replied, "No offers have been made." I wonder when it's gonna start being made. You know, like, when are they gonna fucking do it? When they try to rehabilitate Ghislaine Maxwell's fucking image more and more? Is that really going to work? Like, I don't know about that one, man. They're trying to, like, say that they just, like, where's the fuck? There's, like, a news report about this. I think on, like, Newsmax or something that I saw a clip of. Where they tried to rehabilitate her image. Let me get that real quick. Newsmax. With our boy, the fucking Dersh. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is not the correct one. Where is it? That's from 3 years ago. They fucking yeet that shit already? There's no fucking way. Let me see if I can find a clip on it. That's how you say it. Ghislaine Maxwell. Newsmax. Here we go. So here's this dipshit on fucking Newsmax calling her a fucking victim. Ghislaine Maxwell, a victim. It's insane, dude.
And she's also been subpoenaed by the Oversight Committee. I think this is great. I do have a feeling that she has been... She just might be a victim. She just might be. There was a rush to judgment.
A victim. They're calling her a victim. Keep in mind, she was one of the main fucking dudes, along with Jeffrey Epstein, who was fucking soliciting girls to get fucking abused. And she's a fucking victim, dude. A victim. That's insane, dude.
There was a lot of chaos there for a while.
Oh, I'm sure.
Granted, she hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, and I know that's apparently not good.
They were lovers. Like, hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, and that's not good. Are you serious? Bro, like, here, I got a fucking longer version of this clip. It's insane, bro.
What is this all about?
Like, again, Kelly suggests that the only media and prosecutors are the source of these allegations. No, they're not. Like, this is what she got fucking convicted on. Again, 40 women have credibly accused Ghislaine Maxwell of various forms of sexual misconduct, including sexual violence. So yeah, that's not the creation of the media. That's not how that works. But, you know, whatever. These dipshits don't care about that.
And she's also been subpoenaed by the Oversight Committee. I think this is great. I do have a feeling that she has been... She just might be a victim. She just might be. There was a rush to judgment. There was a lot of chaos there for a while. All right. Granted, she hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, and I know that's apparently not good.
Guys hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein, I hear might be bad, kind of cringe, you know, this isn't very poggers, you know, kind of a bad thing to hang out with, you know, a sort of like well-known, like a pedophile, like, you know, it might be a bad thing. Well, come on, man, like, what do you mean? That's just a bad thing. That's all you have to say about it. They're trying literally everything possible to just, like, throw the scent off of Trump as much as possible. Because, again, we know from the Wall Street Journal's fucking reporting that they knew that he was in there since May. Pam Bondi told them in May that he is in the Epstein files multiple times. It's insane.
But she's in jail for how long now? 20 years. A 20-year sentence. Well, Alan Dershowitz is one of the greatest attorneys who ever lived.
Oh, great, the Dersh. Keep in mind, Alan Dershowitz. You want to know what he constantly talks about? Lowering the age of consent.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hilarious.
Speaking with Newsmax veteran Eric Bowling.
Should Ghislaine Maxwell be behind bars?
She shouldn't be, but she is. She is really...
She shouldn't be, but she is. Oh my god, dude. Again, Alan Dershowitz was also amongst, like, some of fucking Epstein's fucking clients, dude. Do you really... Like, this guy, he has defended constantly lowering the fucking age of consent and thinks it should be lowered. Do you really think that this guy's not a fucking pedophile? Okay, dude.
He's serving Jeffrey Epstein's sentence after he committed suicide. There was no one else to prosecute because there was no real information against him.
No, like, a lot of people at this point have credibly accused Ghislaine Maxwell of, well, sexual misconduct and violence and soliciting them as, well, basically prostitutes for Jeffrey Epstein and his fucking clients, which you were one of.
anybody else. And so they went after her, and they sentenced her to a sentence that would have been appropriate for Epstein, but not at all appropriate for her. And so she's appealing now, and I hope...
That's fucking incredible, man. Holy shit, dude. They are really trying to rehabilitate her, trying to call her the victim of Jeffrey Epstein's fucking crimes. Because Jeffrey Epstein, like Alan Dershowitz has said, is dead, right? He's dead, obviously. So now it's time to be like, well, we just need to try to, like, throw the scent off of President Trump as much as possible. So, actually, hold on. Ghislaine Maxwell is a victim, and we're gonna, like, question her and try to like curtail her fucking goddamn sentence. Maybe try to like pardon her, let her walk free. This is some of the most insane shit I have ever fucking seen, bro. Like, it's incredible, man.
The appeal will be granted. She deserves to be out.
She deserves to be out. And maybe she never deserved to be in there in the first place. Now, how could you say such a thing? I mean, these are perverts. These are child molesters. We've heard that from whom? From the media? From prosecutors?
You know what? Literally, prosecutors are supposed to prosecute people for crimes, and they incredibly, like, got her, right? In front of a jury, and the judge thought it was credible, so they sentenced her. That's how the law works. Like, quite literally, that's just what it's supposed to do. Again, this is just fucking insane, dude. That we are at the point where the queen of fucking pedophiles, right-hand woman to fucking Jeffrey Epstein, and I'm going to keep reiterating that, right-hand woman of Jeffrey Epstein is trying to be fucking rehabilitated by these fucking motherfuckers because Trump wants to do everything possible to throw the scent off of him. It's insane, dude.
Prosecutors prosecuted President Trump over nothing.
They prosecuted him over 34 felony counts of, well, fraud, of campaign finance fraud. That was also found credible by the judges within New York. If they didn't think it was credible, they wouldn't have prosecuted him, huh?
I don't know, but I'm skeptical of everything and everybody these days, and you should...
I'm sure you are. Incredible, bro. Incredible, dude. Oh, man. What, Maxwell's lawyer said, no offers have been made. I'm not going to comment on what we're hoping for from those discussions, of course. Lawyer had been asked if Maxwell hoped to get some kind of a deal, possibly including recommended sentence reduction from prosecutors. Ghislaine answered every single question asked of her over the last day and a half. She answered those questions honestly, truthfully, and to the best of her ability. Again, Todd Blanche is one of Trump's attorneys who's just a complete stooge to Trump. Do you really think he was asking honest questions of her to get any more information, or was just asking, like, softball, like, political theater questions to make it look like she's, like, a complete victim and all this stuff? Or as, like, a way to sort of, like, purely deflect off of the fact that it's not about Trump, it's all about those stinky fucking Democrat elites instead who are part of the Epstein files. It's so fucking stupid. Trump has faced growing pressure to release information about Epstein after the DOJ earlier this month reneged on promises by Attorney General Pam Bondi and top FBI officials to disclose files criminal investigators assembled in their sex trafficking probe of Epstein. Trump last week ordered Bondi to seek the unsealing of grand jury transcripts related to investigations of Epstein and Maxwell, which again is more than likely a nothing burger if they are willing to release those transcripts. Shortly after, the Wall Street Journal reported that he had sent a body letter to Epstein in 2003 for the money manager's 50th birthday. Yeah, the one where he signed his name as fucking woman's pubes and wrote like a dumbass fucking limerick in there. So goofy.
I don't even know what they're talking about. Now somebody could have written a letter and used my name, but that's happened a lot.
He's trying to say it was identity theft or fraud? Dude, they I think the Wall Street Journal has even said, like, no, we have a whole book. Like, we have found the fucking book. We can release all the letters if we wanted to. It's, again, He's doing everything possible to try to distract from the fact that he's in the Epstein files. He's in the fucking files. He is in the fucking files. On Tuesday, Blanche said he would meet with Maxwell and ask her if she had information about other people who potentially abused the underage girls and young women connected to Epstein. Blanche is a former criminal defense lawyer for Trump. Blanche met for hours with Maxwell and her attorney on Thursday in the U.S. District Court in Tallahassee, the city where she is serving her prison term. Before their second meeting on Friday, Maxwell's lawyer Marcus told reporters Ghislaine has been treated unfairly for over 5 years now. Oh, I'm sure. If you looked up scapegoat in the dictionary, her face would be next to the definition, next to the dictionary definition of it. God, bro. Jesus, man. I don't even know, like, what to say. This is just incredible that he's trying to... They're trying to rehabilitate her. Like, I don't, like... What else do you say to this besides just, like, I don't know, shock, dismay, just disappointment? Like... Not being surprised, be like, oh, yeah, of course they're trying to now rehabilitate fucking Ghislaine Maxwell, trying to call her a fucking victim and stuff. Like, yeah, of course. Duh. Like, this was the next thing that was always going to happen. It's insane, dude. It really, really is insane. Well, Marcus said that Maxwell had been in terrible, awful conditions for 5 years, blah, 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 blah. We asked that folks look at what she has to say with an open mind. Again, like 40 victims have credibly accused her of sexual misconduct, but okay. That's what Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche has promised us. Again, he's a Trump stooge trying to, you know, do anything possible to throw people off the scent, but whatever. And everything she says can be corroborated, and she's telling the truth. She's got no reason to lie, and she's going to keep telling the truth. Oh, I'm certain. What's the big man got to say about this?
The Jeffrey Epstein case, President Trump refusing to rule out pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell, who's now serving 20 years.
Would you consider a pardon or a commutation for Ghislaine Maxwell if she cooperated?
It's something I haven't thought about. It's really something. I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
Which means you've thought about it. He's thought about it.
As the president spoke, Maxwell was meeting for the second day in a row with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who until recently was Trump's personal lawyer. Trump once socialized with Maxwell and Epstein. When Epstein was arrested in 2019, Trump said they'd had a falling out and hadn't spoken in 15 years. Maxwell has long faced questions.
Ask you about all the allegations that have come out, Ghislaine.
Happy New Year.
When she was arrested, the president said he wished her well. Sources tell ABC News it was Maxwell who requested this week's meetings with the Deputy Attorney General, and that she...
Yeah, because she knows she could potentially get some kind of, like, quid pro quo deal. You know, talk about a bunch of people, political opponents, specifically of Donald Trump, and maybe he can somehow commute her fucking sentence or potentially even pardon her. That's the point.
She was granted a limited form of immunity so she could answer questions without fear it could later be used against her.
She was asked maybe about 100 different people. She answered questions about everybody, and she didn't hold anything back.
In May, Attorney General Pam Bondi reportedly told the president his name appeared in the Justice Department's Epstein files multiple times. Trump denies that briefing ever happened.
No, I was never briefed, no.
Being named.
Yeah, he's not going to answer that question ever because he knows it would implicate him. But, like, if the Wall Street Journal is fucking wrong about that, like, oh boy, it'd be a complete fucking shitstorm. I wonder if he's going to sue the Wall Street Journal over that, you know? I guess that's like the next lawsuit that he's going to try to do or some shit.
Is not evidence of wrongdoing. Bondi has refused to release the files despite previously promising to do so.
Very, very suspicious, especially after that fucking report when they knew in May where Bondi briefed him saying, like, sir, your name is in there multiple fucking times. Makes it look even more fucking suspicious.
Trump, whose top supporters, including FBI Director Kash Patel, spread conspiracy theories about Epstein, is eager to change the subject.
I'm not focused on conspiracy theories.
But the story hasn't gone away, which sent the Justice Department's #2 official to Florida to meet the woman who helped Epstein recruit, groom, and abuse girls over the course of a decade. Annie Farmer was one of the women who testified against Maxwell.
She didn't just procure girls and women for Epstein, but she herself participated in their abuse.
What Maxwell wants now, to get out of prison.
Of course, everybody knows Miss Maxwell would welcome any relief. She's been in very difficult conditions for 5 years.
Oh, not the difficult conditions for this, the queen of pedophiles. Oh no.
And so she would welcome any relief.
Her lawyer tells me she did not ask for a pardon today, and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche did not offer one. But late today, the president making clear it's not off the table.
A lot of people have asked about pardon. This is just not a time to be talking about pardons. Todd will come back with whatever he's got.
The Deputy Attorney General said, Lindsay, he would share what he learned from Ghislaine Maxwell at the appropriate time. And we should note, Lindsay, meetings like this with law...
It's probably just... it's either going to be a nothing burger or they're going to talk about his main fucking enemies or something. Because that's more than likely what they talked about. So, again, I guess that's the next fucking thing that's currently on the table, where Ghislaine Maxwell might potentially be fucking pardoned by Donald Trump. Because he's not ruling it off. Like, he's saying, like, well, I haven't thought about it yet. Which means he hasn't denied it. He said, like, there is a potential chance that it may happen. Because, again, he wants to stop that fucking House subpoena that is going on, right? From the House Oversight Committee. They subpoenaed her. They're currently on recess/vacation for about, 5 to 6 weeks at this point in time. So what's going to happen more than likely at this point is they're going to do everything possible in order to rehabilitate Ghislaine Maxwell's sort of image over those 5 weeks. Probably put out a bunch of non-stop propaganda talking about how she's a victim and all this fucking stuff. You're eventually going to see like dipshits like Charlie Kirk also do the exact same fucking thing. And they're going to try to throw as much shit on the wall, see what fucking potentially sticks, in order to get his supporters off of the fucking scent of the president, so then they stop talking about the Epstein files. And then hopefully because the sort of like idea that they're trying to go with here is they're trying to be like, okay, maybe, just maybe, after those 5-6 weeks have passed and the subpoena goes nowhere, maybe they will stop talking about the fucking Epstein files. That's what's going on here. So personally, you should keep talking about the fucking Epstein files. Don't fucking stop. Keep hammering people over the head with it. And the Democrats are doing a pretty decent job at this. Hammering people over the head. Talk about he's in the fucking files. The only reason why he's doing any of this stuff is because he doesn't want to get revealed in the files. Because he was in the files. He's in the files. He's in the files. He's in the files. Right? Like, and if they subpoena Ghislaine Maxwell, she's going to get grilled by Democratic fucking lawmakers. And they're not going to ask a bunch of namby-pamby, pimbly-wimbly, little softball fucking questions like the Republicans would. Because the Republicans have a vested interest in trying to protect Donald Trump as much as possible. So, it's pretty great and fantastic to see that this is the current fucking position that we are finding ourselves in. Where Ghislaine Maxwell, the queen of fucking pedophiles, the right-hand confidant to Jeffrey Epstein, might potentially get a presidential fucking pardon. We have really fucking gotten to this point. It's just absolute fucking insanity to even think about that. Think about it. It is just incredible that it's gone to this point where it's just like, yeah, dude, Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah, totally fine, no problem, just let her go. There shouldn't be any issue at all. It's just like, dog, she was with fucking Jeffrey Epstein, diddling fucking young women and girls, dude. She participated and has been credibly accused and convicted for it. She has as much complicit with the actions of Jeffrey Epstein as, Jeffrey Epstein doing the fucking actions, because she actively participated in that stuff. This all came out in the fucking goddamn, court proceedings in 2019. I can't believe, really, that we're getting to the point where they're so ridiculously desperate to try to do anything possible to just get people off of the scent. Because, again, he's in the Epstein files, he's in the fucking files. And he's going to do everything possible to make sure that, people are thrown off of the scent as much as possible. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Man, oh man, oh man, dude. All right. We gotta free the girl boss, guys. Very important to free her. Gotta free Ghislaine Maxwell. Super, super important, guys. Oh, boy, dude. Fucking God, they may do fucking clemency for Ghislaine Maxwell. It's just so fucking stupid, bro. Jesus Christ, man. All right, it's time for some real silly. We got something real silly. So South Park, with their new season debut, are making fun of Donald Trump, and I mean, bro's got a fucking self-insert. He was like sleeping with Satan and shit like that, and he got real fucking triggered about it. Like, so much so that there was an official White House press release. So what? South Park literally just got a $1.5 billion like streaming deal with Paramount. He's trying to do everything possible to say it's like not popular or something. But again, buddy, the only reason why they're making fun of you is because everyone just doesn't like you. Nobody fucking likes you. You're an ostensible like weirdo piece of shit. And whoa, who would have thought that a lot of satirists are going to try to make fun of you? I think this is like the same bit they did with like Saddam Hussein, where he like slept with Satan or something. And, well, now it's Donald Trump who's sleeping with Satan. So, you know, that's cool. Doing some ha-ha little funnies here. You know, where he's, like, fucking a bunch of stuff. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like rage bait, basically. That's, like, kind of the point about this. But more so, I just want to focus on what the White House is saying about South Park. So, it says, they're not relevant, hanging on by a thread, and it is a fourth-rate show. Yeah, but they just got paid $1.5 billion for streaming rights. I don't think they're hanging on a fucking thread. They seem to be pretty fucking successful.
The left's hypocrisy truly has no end. For years they have come after South Park for what they labeled as offensive content, but suddenly they are praising the show. Just like the creators of South Park, the left has no authentic or original content.
That's really funny coming from the goddamn dude who puts out like AI fucking slop content constantly to try to push propaganda. Yeah, man. They have no fucking original content. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Which is why their popularity continues to hit record lows. The show hasn't been relevant for over 20 years and is hanging on by a thread with uninspired ideas in a desperate attempt for attention. President Trump has delivered on more promises in just 6 months than any other president in our country's history. And no fourth-rate show could derail President Trump's hot streak.
Yeah, you know, his hot streak of collapsing the economy, giving tax cuts to the rich. What else? Oh, covering up the fucking Epstein files as well. Yeah, it's certainly quite the fucking hot streak. Oh, causing the deaths of potentially millions of people through the defunding of USAID. He's just super, super, super bad about the fact that, you know, everyone doesn't fucking like him. Everyone is just fucking poking fun of him, saying that he's a loser, he's a fucking dipshit. and he's an ostensible fucking weirdo who would have no problem fucking Satan if it meant, like, I don't know, if you get like a small little crumb morsel of power. That's what they're actually mad about. They're just mad that people don't fucking like them. That is the entirety of the utter point that they're here. They're just salty, they're just mad, and they're just going to keep fucking trying to post about it. Again, you know, like, what's the likelihood that there's going to be a suit about this? Nah, who really knows, right? And we all know about the Paramount Global stupid capitulation to Trump to pay a bunch of money to, you know, allow their stupid merger with Skydance Media. That's like the point of all of this. And everyone got like fucking pissed about this. Also, them canceling the Colbert Show as a sort of way to appease Trump as well. So, you know, he's just a salty little bitch. He's just gonna fucking sue you. And, you know, honestly, one of the best ways to just keep going after these people is to just rage bait them, make them fucking mad, and call them the pathetic, petulant losers that they are. Because that's exactly what this is. It is petulant, pathetic, bitch loser behavior. Because that's exactly what Donald Trump is. A fucking loser. Alright, what do we got here? Are we getting more desperate out here now, Trump? You're asking for a complete redraw of the Texas congressional map.
No, just a very simple redraw. We pick up
5 seats. 5 seats. Okay, let's, hold on. Quick question. Why don't we take a look at the Texas congressional map? Sure. Why don't we find, like, an image of it? What does it look like? Proposed districts for this decade. Current districts. What do we got here? I want fucking New York Times. Fuck off, dude. I just want the congressional map. Here we go. I guess we have to just look at this fucking thumbnail. There's a lot of, like, weird, sussy shit going on, especially in a lot of the more population centers, where there's going to be a lot more Democratic voters. The way you can tell that certain districts are fucking gerrymandered, in particular, is if you see, like, random spikes going on in order to, like, sort of, like, carve out particular populaces within those districts to be able to sort of, like, make it such that you can have more fucking Republican seats in comparison to Democratic seats in order to have control of, like, state legislators in order to be able to push your legislative agenda. That's the point of all this stuff. So, Trump is asking for a simple redraw. But Texas is already, like, one of the most gerrymandered of gerrymandered states currently in the United States of America. So, I don't, like, how exactly are they going to try to get 5 more seats exactly? Like, that's going to be a potential challenge. Just like how gerrymandering can work very often in advantage to the opposition or the current party or whatever, it can also work in an advantage to the opposition as well if, well, the gerrymander is done in a particular way where actually they lose a bunch of fucking voters instead. And considering the fact that a lot of the stuff that Donald Trump is doing is quite unpopular, that is a potential thing that could happen, is him losing a bunch of fucking seats as a result of this. Because you can only gerrymander so far. And again, like, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because he's afraid that he's going to get BTFO'd in the fucking midterms. Like, that's the entire reasoning for doing any of this stuff.
This would be the biggest one, and
So
that'll be fine.
are you calling then for a complete redrawing of the congressional map ahead of next
No,
year?
just a very simple redrawing. We pick up 5 seats. But we have a couple of other states.
Like, how is he going to do that? 5 fucking seats?
We're gonna do it in a couple of other states too.
Also, like, the fact that it's the federal government that's calling for this is also fucking insane. Like, this is a state matter. There should not be any, like, sort of federal sort of influence that is leading to the sort of, like, gerrymandering to a fucking goddamn particular state. Again, the only reason why they are fucking doing this is because he recognizes that, we may have some troubles during the midterms, so we need to cheat in order to be able to win.
Well, we'll pick up seats also.
Well, that's Donald Trump sort of, like, listing his fucking intention. But it seems that the Texas Democrats are not taking this laying down. Whoa, they're actually showing a fucking backbone, the Democrats, for once in their lives, and are proposing, like, other states, Democratic states, to gerrymander the shit out of the Republicans. An actual expression of power from the Democrats? What the? But what do we got here from Beto O'Rourke? Or, Beto O'Dork.
Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. So the Texas legislature, run by Republicans, their special session begins tomorrow. Democrats say they're going to use whatever means necessary they can to block this redistricting effort, but Democrats are in the minority, as you know. Realistically, what are the Democratic options to block this?
First, just in case folks don't know what redistricting is, that's the process by which members of Congress choose their own voters. Typically, that happens after the passage of the decade, the new census. It is very rare to happen in the middle of the decade. Why are they doing this? Donald Trump's policies, whether it's the big, beautiful bill that's going to take nearly 2 million Texans off of Medicaid or transfer nearly $1 trillion of wealth to the richest 1% at the expense of working families, his policies are deeply unpopular. He doesn't want to face accountability from the voters, and he's worried about keeping his very slim majority in Congress. So he's trying to pick up 5 seats through this redistricting process in Texas. Now, to your question about how we fight back, there are a number of things that we can do. One, the Democratic state legislators can deny their Republican colleagues a quorum to be able to move forward on this.
We've seen this before with legislators leaving the state and that sort of thing.
Absolutely, and I think they at least have to try this, and all of us, wherever you live, have to get behind them, because if we fail to support them right now, it's not just going to hurt the people of Texas, it's going to hurt people all over this country. But there's more.
Very, very good points here being laid out by Beto O'Rourke. This is an opportunity. Hey, Democrats, you have a potential chance to, I don't know, express some fucking power and do something while you're in power for once in your fucking miserable lives. Looking at you, fucking Chuck Schumer, you fucking dumbass. This is a potential way for them to actually be able to do something. And it would look really, really good to the fucking American people. And if they tried to stop this redistricting process and even try to replicate their own redistricting processes, saying like, okay, if you want to play fire with fire, we can do that. Sure, you want to cheat? We'll fucking cheat as well. Finally a fucking instance where there is no more of this, like, stupid bullshit, like, Michelle Obama attitude of, if they go low, we go high. Finally, they're actually going to kick the Republicans in the balls for wanting to constantly fucking cheat. By, it's like, you want to cheat? Fine, we'll cheat as well.
More that we can do. Governor Gavin Newsom in California has talked about redistricting in his state. I think it's time that we match fire with fire. I think Democrats in the past too often
Thank God.
have being right than being in power. And we've seen Republicans only care about being in power regardless of what is right.
So you support the Newsom effort because California right now has an independent commission that does districts in as fair a way as possible, in nonpartisan way as possible. You're saying Democrats...
That's the fucking most pathetic fucking bullshit. You can't be partisan about this. We need to be very fair to the Republicans who constantly will cheat and abuse their power at any fucking instance possible. We need to be very, very fair to these fucking stupid scumbag fucking cheaters. Yeah, man. Totally.
Should, even though you don't approve of it, Democrats should do it too.
We have to get serious. We have to be absolutely ruthless about getting back in power. So yes, in California, in Illinois, in New York, wherever we have the trifecta of power, we have to use that to its absolute extent. And the last thing, this may end up biting Republicans in the ass. You have the possibility that they will disperse Republican voters to make up these 3 or 4 or 5 new congressional districts and put those districts in play. So in Texas, we've got to get out there and register and meet the voters who are going to decide the outcome.
It's the exact same point that I also raised right here, that Beto O'Rourke is also raising. Again, the amount that Texas is fucking gerrymandered already, you could only go so far in a fucking gerrymander. Where, such that if you try to gerrymander even more, it's just like, well, it ends up actually that you losing a bunch of Republican fucking voters. And you end up making some potential purple districts. Because in reality, and this was showed in like 2020, Texas is a pretty purple fucking state. Lot of fucking city centers within Texas. Your San Antonios, your Houstons, your Austins of the world. A lot of big cities within Texas nowadays. A lot of fucking Democrats, as a result, living in those fucking cities. If we're talking about the sheer numbers, that state is probably looking pretty purple. And the Republicans recognize that, so they have to gerrymander the hell out of the state in order to be able to maintain power within the state. But again, you can only do it so far. At this point, it's a rather fucking delicate process. And are they going to be able to do that successfully? That remains to be seen.
In these next elections, if they're successful with this redistricting. Our group, Powered by People, is doing this right now on the ground. We can't wait for 2026. We got to do the work right now in 2025.
So House Democrats are exploring doing this in other blue states: New York, New Jersey, Minnesota, Washington. It's already done quite a bit in Illinois, and there's some examples of it of Democrats taking advantage of it.
Yep, JB Pritzker is trying to go in on this as well, right? Like it's pretty good to fucking see, right? Like what? JB Pritzker redistricting. He's also trying to go ahead with that, right? 2 Democratic governors say that if Texas redraws congressional maps, they may too. Gavin Newsom and J.P. Pritzker are also trying to do that to try to counter a lot of the bullshit that's going on with the Texas fucking goddamn Republicans. Because, again, they're just trying to cheat for the fact that, whoa, crazy. Donald Trump is incredibly unpopular, and he's trying to do everything possible to maintain his slim majority. So if he has to cheat in order to do that, he'll fucking do it. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff, okay? That's why it's just like, okay, if you want to cheat, we'll fucking cheat as well. Fuck you. Like, okay, how about we gerrymander the shit out of the fucking Republicans? No more of this, like, stupid goddamn, like, bipartisan, namby-pamby little fucking bullshit. Okay, fine. How about you get fucking gerrymandered out instead? We'll just be partisan about this instead. No more fucking goddamn nonpartisan boards to try to make this all fair. If you're not willing to play fair, fuck off. I've been saying this for fucking years. I guess it's refreshing to see that at least finally, they may actually try to follow up on that. Thank God.
In Nevada. But you were in North Carolina this week and you told voters there that they need to end the process of gerrymandering. It sounds like you're saying that they should end the process in a Republican state or Republican-leaning state, but do it in a Democratic state. I mean, should there be like a consistent point of view here?
It's confusing, isn't it? You heard Democrats in 20.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? How's that hypocritical? What? It's a practice that should just be ended because it's just legalized cheating. Like, quite literally. That's the point of gerrymandering. Fucking stupid from Jake Tapper.
24 often talk about saving democracy. People in America didn't understand what they were talking about because we really don't live in a democracy right now. When one person can spend nearly $300 million to elect their preferred candidate for president, that is not a democracy. When members of Congress can choose their own voters,
that's true.
That is not a democracy. When Texas makes it nearly impossible for millions to cast a ballot, that is not a democracy. So the first order of business is winning political power. And then yes, Jake, we've got to get big money out of politics. We've got to get politicians out of the process of redistricting. We have to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act. And we've got to make sure that we overturn decisions like Citizens United that equate corporations with people and money with speech. That will produce a real democracy. But until we are there, we have to use every lever of power that we have right now to our advantage to make sure that we're in office. Because no one wants members of Congress choosing their own voters, but we have no ability to change that until we start winning.
Well, you say it sounds confusing, but others might say it's hypocritical.
I like no notes. This is just good. This is just good here by Beto. Like he's just right. He's just correct. Oh, it's time for like the dipshit centrist to fucking say something stupid.
Critical that you're saying this is a horrible thing, and it's members of Congress choosing their voters instead of the other way around, and now Democrats need to embrace it.
You know, I think that Democrats.
That's not fucking hypocritical, right? These are the rules that are currently in place, and the other side is trying to use it, and you want to fucking browbeat the other fucking side for saying like, okay, so if they want to fucking cheat, fine, we'll fucking cheat as well. Politics is about power. It's not about playing nice. Fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Have been so scared of being branded as hypocrites or coloring outside the lines that it has absolutely paralyzed them in the struggle for power in America. You don't see the other side worrying about any of that at all. Donald Trump defying the Constitution, the rule of...
Based! Holy shit. I've been saying this fucking constantly. Holy shit. He's fucking spitting right now. So fucking based that Beto is actually saying this. Holy fuck.
Law, the courts, trying to dismantle our very democracy in front of our eyes right now, where we say we have got to fight back. We cannot roll over. We cannot play dead. We cannot submit to them, as Democrats for far too long have done. We've got to fight back with everything that we've got.
Dude, again, like I've said before, the consequences of Michelle Obama saying, like, if they go low, we go high, is the reason why, again, the position of submission has been subsumed by the fucking Democrats for, like, the past generation at this point. And finally, they're actually going to be like, okay, maybe we should actually just fight back, because holy shit, if we don't fucking fight back, everything is going to be lost. The state, democracy, it's all just going to fucking descend into a complete fascistic goddamn shithole. I can't fucking express just how refreshing it is to just hear this.
By every single means necessary. If we don't do that, Jake, we are going to lose this country, and the people that we serve, that we represent, that we want to fight for, they're going to be hurt even more than they are right now.
Very quickly, if you would, there's obviously a Senate race coming up in Texas. John Cornyn, the incumbent Republican senator, facing a challenge inside his own party from Paxton, the controversial Attorney General.
I don't care about that stupid dumbass race. Ken Paxton, I don't know, divorced his wife because he's a piece of shit or something. Whatever, who cares? What's our big boy? What's our big boy Gavin Newsom saying? Oh yeah, 1000%, Alex. But he, like, again, the fact that he's finally saying, like, I mean, he's not like really left wing that much. I mean, he's like probably like a tiny bit left of center or whatever. He's not like the worst of Democrats out there. He's like okay, not the worst. But the fact that he's starting, like, constantly expressing, like, dude, we have to do something. We can't just assume the position of submission. We can't do this. And the fact that this is working on, like, that this is being convincing to people like, again, J.P. Pritzker, who he himself is also quite the fucking fighter. And now with fucking Gavin fucking Newsom, it's just, oh my god, finally an expression of power, because this is what politics actually is supposed to be. Expressions of fucking power. This is the point. Finally.
Good afternoon. My name is Rafael Anchia, A-N-C-H-I-A. I'm a state representative from Dallas and the... Now you know why we don't do things out here. And the immediate past chair of the Mexican-American Legislative Caucus in the Texas Legislature. I'm joined here by my colleagues representing the major caucuses.
So now we have, like, Texan Democrats working alongside with California Democrats, which, again, is good to see that this is like, because this should be just a huge collaborative effort to try to do anything possible to fucking push back against this fascistic goddamn power grab. Everything has to be thrown, including the fucking kitchen sink, in order to stop this stuff. Because again, if you just lay over and die, like what fucking Michelle Obama has been constantly saying for the past, I don't know, like 20 fucking years, you're just gonna get fucking bowled over by the Republicans.
Of the state legislature, both current and immediate past chairs. We wanted to bring leaders from Texas together to share ideas and experiences with Governor Newsom, who was so gracious to host us, along with members of Congress today, to discuss two major points. And the first thing I want to point out is we shared ideas and experiences on how the big ugly bill is impacting both of our states. This is a major point of commonality, because while Texas Democrats and California Democrats may be a little bit different, we're all Americans, and we represent constituents that are being hurt by Trump's big ugly bill. The next thing we wanted to do is share ideas and experiences with the governor about Texas redistricting and brief him on the state of play and what's occurring in Texas. And it should be no surprise to anybody who covers Texas that every decade since 1970, Texas has been found to discriminate against people of color in its redistricting process. We wanted to share with the governor the history of that redistricting and bring him up to speed on Trump's effort to rig elections in the state of Texas and change the outcome on the backs of black and brown Texans, who have accounted for 96% of all the growth in the state of Texas. Communities of color, I will repeat it again, have accounted for 96% of all the growth in the state of Texas, yet the Trump redistricting plan...
Yeah, that's a really good point that's being raised here. Again, another part of the reason for as to why they gerrymander in the particular ways that they do is to disenfranchise voting from minority voters who they know are not going to fucking vote for Republicans anytime soon because they're fucking racist pieces of shit.
Seeks to dismantle historic and important districts represented by African Americans and Latinos, where African and American and Latino communities have been able to elect the candidates of their choice historically. In trying to do this, it is going to cause great harm, not only to the people that we represent, to the voters of the state of Texas, but also potentially to all Americans. Voy a ofrecer unos comentarios en español para los medios que están aquí haciendo cobertura, y vamos a estar
español.
Los líderes de Texas para también darles comentarios individuales. Pero quiero enfatizar, candidatos que sin representación jamás...
In many respects, this is a appropriate place to be with all the noise out there. Reminds me of all the noise in our politics, all the distractions, the daily discourse, the weave from one issue to the next issue, Truth Social, post on X, the intentional nature of the shock and awe that is our body politic today. And so often we lose sight of what's essential. So often we lose sight with all those distractions on what matters most. And it's what matters most that brings us here today. It's an honor to have the delegation here from Texas. An honor.
As much as I do not like Gavin Newsom, he is correct here. Again, the distractions are purely necessary to make sure that, well, the Republicans can run out the fucking back door with the money in their hands. Like, that's the point of, like, doing all this fucking idiotic bullshit. Distractions constantly. Like, you know, why do you think that Donald Trump is trying to do everything possible to distract people from, you know, looking further into the Epstein file stuff? I wonder why. Yes, he's a piece of shit for sure. But, like, yeah, for once, actually, he's, like, doing something good.
To have leaders from the Texas delegation representing many of the different caucuses that we here in California are familiar with. Two of the most diverse states in the world, most diverse democracy. Texas and California have so much in common. Of course, our politics is a little different. And the question I imagine many folks are asking here in California, what do the politics of Texas have to do with the politics here in California? The answer is everything. Everything now is made clear and vivid. We have an administration that wants to roll back most of the progress of the last half century. They want to put America in reverse to bring us back to 1960s, pre-1960s world. We talked about voting rights, LGBTQ rights. We talked about the rights of women in the meeting a moment ago. We talked about everything that's at stake. Everything is at stake if we're not successful next year in taking back the House of Representatives. Of course, we want a fair playing field. We want to play the game on the terms where everybody is playing by the same set of rules. That's no longer the case. We have to disenthrall ourselves that that's the case. Not with Donald Trump, not when he made a call.
Thank God that one of the biggest, most powerful fucking governors in the entire fucking nation And the entire fucking planet is finally fucking saying stuff like this. Because, again, this is the attitude that's been catalyzed by that fucking stupid bullshit from Michelle Obama saying, like, if they go low, we go high. Fuck that. Don't fucking do any of that bullshit. Because, again, the Republicans have never been fucking interested in playing fair. Playing fair is anathema to the Republican Party. They couldn't give less of a shit about playing fair. It has always been about expressions of power for these people. That's what it's always been about. And they understand this. But for some reason, I don't know, probably due to whatever corporate interests that the Obamas were fucking representing, they decided to be like, we're just gonna roll over, and fucking die. And it's just like, okay, that's cool, that's great. Thanks, Obama, for being a complete fucking moron about this. Great, fantastic.
To the governor of Texas and talked about finding 5 additional seats so that he can try to hold the line and maintain the majority in the House of Representatives. The game has changed. They don't even want to play by the same set of rules. In fact, they just want to throw the entire board.
Wee woo.
And they want to throw it all out. It is a 5-alarm fire for democracy in the United States of America. And so that's why we're here, to have the back not only of those represented from Texas, but the people of Texas that are struggling and suffering from the same kind of assault on not just the rule of law, but this assault on democracy that binds us together as a nation. And so a threat, I think, the threat of injustice anywhere, as Dr. King says, the threat of justice everywhere. And so we feel a connection, we feel a sense of responsibility, and we feel it's right to assert ourselves a little bit more moral clarity at this moment, using not just our moral authority, but using our formal authority. And considering, as we now have, that there is a chance to ask the voters of the state of California to reconsider their prior position. I've asked myself that same question as someone that actively supported independent redistricting, that believes it should be nationalized, but we have not seen the nationalization of independent redistricting. Things have changed, so too must we. And I believe that the people of the state of California understand what's at stake. If we don't put a stake into the heart of this administration, there may not be an election in 2028. That's how strongly I feel about this moment, and I think millions, hundreds of millions of Americans feel the same.
We all know the intention of fucking Donald Trump. Yeah, he like, listen, if he could, he would have his fucking third term, right? We've already seen, like, the dipshits out there doing, like, the Trump 2028, talking about, like, potentially repealing the 22nd Amendment to have, like, Trump be able to run in a fucking third term, or try to, like, say, like, well, it wasn't a 2 term back-to-back thing, so did he actually serve 2 terms? It's like, that's not how that works. That's not how time works. It's not how any of this stuff works. Like, what the hell are you talking about? It's so stupid. And yeah, I think it is pretty safe to say to potentially be concerned about democracy. Now, of course, I've talked about before how the Democrats are not exactly the best at being able to make this fucking argument, considering the fact that they didn't have a primary process at all for, well, Joe Biden when he was basically selected by the DNC to be the president of the United States. So it's just like, you know, like, it's an argument that overall rings pretty hollow. But I mean, in this particular instance, like, with what Trump is attempting to do by trying to get those 5 extra seats in Texas, like, it should be laid pretty threadbare. If you don't put up a fight, if you don't fucking do anything about this, and it's just like, they're just going to keep doing it. It doesn't matter. Like, the game has changed. Republicans have been openly cheating for God knows how long. So at this point, it's just like, fuck it. Like, you want to play with fire? Okay, we'll do the same thing. Fuck you at this point.
We take Donald Trump seriously when he talks about the 2028 election. I mentioned to my friends a moment ago that I got a hat, a Trump 2028 hat, from one of Donald Trump's biggest supporters. One of his biggest and most influential supporters. They're not screwing around. We cannot afford to screw around either. We have got to fight fire with fire. And I'll close on that point. What more evidence do you need in the state of California in the last just 6 months? Warrantless raids all across this state. Conditioning, threatening to condition disaster aid on the basis of politics, not on the basis of principles and the needs of people. We've seen these illegal tariffs take shape and impact the state disproportionately more than any other state. All of this is on the line. And so that's why we're here drawing not just new lines, but standing firm and trying to hold the line on democracy, our freedoms, our liberties, things that we can no longer take for granted. So I want to just thank all of you. They all flew out this morning. They recognized the stakes, and I'm very honored to have had this opportunity to dialogue, to compare notes, and to let the folks know in Texas, but also here in California, this is not an idle threat to our democracy. This is real, and we not only have the backs of Texans, but we may be back to the ballot here in California trying to right this wrong. With that, happy to answer any questions.
Yeah, the only thing is that the timing of this might be a little tight. I mean, same thing with what Trump is doing. But again, like, the Republicans don't give a fuck about the timing. If they can get it done, they just get it done. Just, like, get it done. Fucking do it, right? Like, I am in fucking of complete full support of this fucking effort. I think, like, you know, at this point in time, politics is an expression of power. You must do everything possible once you have gained that power in order to be able to further solidify and cement that fucking power. Because again, the Republicans recognize this. They are always going to be in the minority because a lot of their fucking policies are actively unpopular and repellent to people. That's the fucking problem here. So they have to cheat in order to be able to win. There's that, again, Greg Palast documentary where he talked about where Kamala Harris probably lost about 2.6 million voters due to a lot of the goddamn gerrymandering, redistricting, and even like poll watchers and closing of polling locations that the Republicans in like states like Pennsylvania, Georgia being one of the sort of like main sort of states where this generally speaking tested, closing all these locations and trying to do everything possible in order to cheat to allow those fucking swing states to go in favor of Donald Trump. Again, they know they can't win based off of the merit of their fucking arguments, so they have to fucking cheat constantly. And now, well, the Democrats are finally potentially recognizing this. It's just, I don't really know what else to say besides it's just like, it's a refreshing breath of fresh air. Like, it just feels great that, like, again, the Texas Democrats are visiting other fucking Democrats within Illinois and California. I anticipate they might even do the same thing in New York, perhaps even New Jersey. Just be like, if they just want to cheat, fuck them. Like, it's enough. No more of this bullshit. That's it. I think now even Kathy Hochul has said that she is now interested in fucking redistricting, right? Well, Kathy Hochul, redistricting, right? It's starting to fucking spread. And perhaps Kathy Hochul, seeing as this could be very, very fucking popular, and because she may have a fucking potential tough election ahead of her as governor, she's finally going to do something about this. So yeah, she says that she's opening the door to fucking redrawing house lines. Finally, we're doing an actual fucking goddamn expression of power here. Because again, let's be fucking honest here. The Republicans will do anything possible in order to cheat, to lie, to fucking steal in order to be able to get what they want, and that is power. So it is about time for Democrats to also do the exact same thing. Again, politics is an expression of power, first and foremost. There's no point in being fair with these people because none of these people are interested in being fair with you. It is about doing anything possible with what you have gained in order to push your agenda and push your ideals onto the people. And whoa, it turns out a lot of the stuff that fucking Republicans push for is incredibly fucking unpopular with most average Americans. Who would have thought? So at this point, fight fire with fire. Fuck these motherfuckers, and fuck Michelle Obama for suggesting that you have to play nice with these stupid, cheating little fucking unrepentant shitters known as the fucking Republican Party. I'm just glad to see that this sort of change in terms of, well, you know, this sort of like change in terms of attitudes is finally being catalyzed, and the Democrats are, for once in their lives, actually trying to show some potential backbone and show some fight. It's just a refreshing breath of air. I think that's really all I have to say about that. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. All right. Got two more quick things here. All right, what do we got here? Emmanuel and Brigitte Macron, the President and First Lady of France, are suing Candace Owens for defamation, among other claims. That's fucking awesome. That President of France is fucking suing Candace Owens. Let's fucking go. Extraordinary, unprecedented step for a head of state to take against a citizen of another country, but Ms. Macron has told friends that these allegations, which have been spread across the globe, have traumatized her. Yeah, because what? Like, Candace Owens' fucking main thing right now is that she's, like, calling her, what, trans or something? Trying to transvestigate Bridget Macron or some shit. Like, I know that, like, the relationship that Macron has with his wife is, like, really, really weird. She was, like, a former teacher to him, and it's just, like, that's a little sussy. That's a little fucking weird. But, you know, whatever, dude. Like, I don't really give much of a shit about that. But what, in March 2024, Candace Owens, a right-wing podcaster, told the world that she would stake her entire professional reputation that Brigitte Macron, the First Lady of France, is in fact a man. How would she fucking do that, dude? What, like, genital fucking inspection day? What, I thought we didn't want to fucking do, like, any fucking grooming or some shit, Candace Owens. What, I thought... Like, what? I thought that's, like, the icky thing that you're not supposed to do. Like, what? Are you gonna, like, cup her under the fucking goddamn pelvis to see, like, what goddamn fucking, like... genitals that she fucking has or something to see if she's got like a cock and balls or some shit. Like, it's like, what's the play here, Candace? Like, what are you doing? Since then, she's used this false statement to promote her independent platform, gain notoriety, and make money. Owens disregarded all credible evidence disproving her claim in favor of platforming known conspiracy theorists and proven defamers. And rather than engage with the president in Miss Macron's attempt to set the record straight, Owens mocked them and used them as additional fodder for her frenzied fan base. Very cool and fair. I hope that she fucking loses everything for this. It's so funny how it all comes back around, because the way that Candace Owens gained prominence was because of a lawsuit she had with the ACLU, and now she's getting sued for putting up absolute fucking schizo shit. It's so fucking goofy. And here, like, she doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. What, like, this episode is blowing up, so I just want to say, after looking into this, I'm sure she definitely really looked into this. I would stake my entire professional reputation on the fact that Brigitte Macron is, in fact, a man. Dude, the schizophrenia that is induced by fucking transphobia is something that will be fucking studied for time immemorial. Because, again, the only people who fucking think like this are complete utter fucking freaks, which Candace Owens is one. She's like, will peddle any fucking conspiracy theory. Quick reminder, same person who also said that Germany should have kept it in its borders instead of going out of its borders in terms of like its Nazi fucking policies, which is insane. Any journalist or publication that is trying to dismiss this plausibility is immediately identifiable as establishment. No evidence, again, it's just silly. I have never seen anything like this in my life. The implications here are terrifying. I do not intend to let up on this story, and I'm calling on other journalists to look into this explosive story and report accordingly. And then she posts like some schizo video, probably from some other fucking schizo that she had on her fucking podcast. Again, as expected of fucking Candace Owens, she's willing to fucking go complete schizo with her stupid goddamn, transphobia. So much so that now she's getting sued by the president of fucking France, the head of state, which is fucking insane that this is like the sort of point that we've reached to, that the head of a state is suing a fucking citizen of the United States for defamation. And honestly, I hope that Candace Owens literally loses everything for her complete stupid idiotic fucking belligerence, because she fucking deserves to lose everything that she has because of her sheer rank idiocy. Oh, man, dude. All right. All right, so I guess there's been some news going on with the LA sort of protests. There's still ice raids going on in LA, in case anyone didn't know about that. You know, there's still the little Gestapo freaks are trying to, like, I don't know. Didn't they go after, like, some random, like, Iranian, like, or Persian sort of immigrant and try to ask what his, like, connections to Iran was, even though he hasn't been there for, like, decades or some shit? Again, like, guys, it turns out if you decide to go with, like, a quota system for your fucking Gestapo, the outcomes of that might be actually potentially bad. But, you know, the Pentagon decided to deploy 700 fucking Marines into Los Angeles for some reason. even though the Insurrection Act wasn't called on California at all whatsoever, after the National Guard was illegally fucking federalized by the Trump administration because of literally 5 Waymos being flipped and burnt over, because that's why he fucking did it. It was because of fucking Waymos, dude. It's insane. But I guess the Marines are now leaving after, I don't know, basically doing nothing, I guess. It was just a complete waste of time. Great. Fantastic.
The Pentagon is pulling 700 U.S. Marines out of Los Angeles. They were deployed during the immigration raids and protests that followed. The announcement coming just after Mayor Karen Bass called once again for the federal troops to leave. Rob Hayes live in Sylmar with more. Rob.
Yeah, Mark, for about a month and a half, 700 U.S. Marines have been deployed here in Southern California. They were sent here to quell those immigration protests, but city and state officials say they were not requested, they were not needed, and they should have left a month and a half ago. They came, they saw, and now they're leaving. Roughly 700 U.S. Marines deployed to Los Angeles by the Trump administration have now been ordered out of L.A.
They will be leaving Los Angeles. They were never needed in the first place. It was a misuse of our troops.
Ever since they were deployed.
Again, and like Karen Bass has said this herself, and I do agree with her on this fucking position. She basically said, like, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because he's trying to, like, use LA as, like, a petri dish to sort of test how, like, military-style dictatorship and, like, military crackdown on, well, Americans might fucking potentially play out. When he tries to, like, I don't know, shut down democracy and try to take all power for himself at this point, seemingly with, like, all the stuff that he's, like, trying to do with the judiciary. He's already not listening to a lot of stuff that Congress is fucking trying to put out for him, and they're actively trying to also protect him as well within the Republicans. Yeah, exactly. And just how much he can get away with, generally speaking, before being called on his fucking bullshit. That's, like, purely the point for as to, like, what he's trying to do within LA.
LA Mayor Karen Bass had been pushing the White House to remove the Marines and the California National Guard. Earlier this month, about 2,000 National Guard members also deployed by President Trump were removed. And today the Pentagon issued a statement saying the Marines will be leaving. Reading in part, their rapid response, unwavering discipline, and unmistakable presence were instrumental in restoring order and upholding the rule of law.
The Marines that were...
Yeah, dude, they've been doing a great job at upholding order within LA. See, totally, man. Like, listen, Boy Meets Mini has even attested to this himself, constantly saying, like, yeah, it's, like, kind of scary to go out and, like, do anything at all whatsoever, because it's, like, he doesn't know if he's just going to get, like, randomly black-bagged, because, well, he is Indian, so he more than likely would probably get mistaked as being, like, Hispanic or some shit, and potentially get, like, deported from the United States, which is insane, dude.
Never needed here, that never played a role in crowd control. They're not trained to do that. They're trained to kill the enemy on foreign lands. The enemy is not Angelinos.
Bass this morning holding a news conference at LA Mission College in Sylmar, where she and other speakers described the military presence as a political stunt, and an expensive one at that. The deployments, according to the Pentagon, set to cost upwards of $134 million in taxpayer funds.
$134 million
nice.
in counting from a budget that just cut Medicaid. And what that translates to California is Medi-Cal, SNAP, Cal Fresh.
Now all the troops are gone, there's still an estimated 2,000 National Guard members who are still deployed in the LA area.
Yeah, the National Guardsmen haven't left. I thought they took out some of them. I thought they took out about half of them. But yeah, totally, you still need the fucking National Guardsmen to guard the fucking Gestapo. What? Like, it's so fucking silly. So what? The U.S. Marines being mobilized to Los Angeles are being sent home. So the 700 Marines, with stability returning to Los Angeles, even though, like, the situation was already pretty well under fucking control to begin with. They just sent them in as, like, a show of force and for, like, no reason. It's fucking stupid and ridiculous, but whatever. Secretary has directed the redeployment of 700 Marines whose presence sent a clear measure. Lawlessness will not be tolerated. Again, the only reason why they did this is just because they burnt fucking 5 Waymo vehicles. That's literally the entirety of the reasoning for as to why they deployed the fucking National Guardsmen. It's like, no, they burnt down 5 Waymo vehicles. I can't believe that these protesters will burn them down. Yeah, nah. And it's just like, bro, what kind of fucking pathetic ass bullshit is this? Like, all of that over 5 fucking Waymos. Fuck off with this bullshit, man. Chief Pentagon spokesperson Sean Parnell said in a statement Monday, adding that their rapid response, unwavering discipline, and unmistakable presence were instrumental in restoring order. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Waymos are pretty dangerous. Yeah, it probably is self-defense. I wouldn't be surprised about that. So, Parnell announced last week that Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth had released 2,000 National Guard members with the 75th Infantry Brigade team from duty. The Marines, 2nd Battalion, 7th Marines, 1st Marine Division were mobilized in June and assisted in protecting federal buildings and personnel. What they really wanted was to just have the fucking fascist Gestapo not have any fucking more rocks thrown at them, because guess what? LA is a fucking sanctuary city, and unlike in New York, Karen Bass is actually willing to enforce those fucking sanctuary city laws. And also, California, sanctuary state. You can't just deploy federal assets to just randomly black bag people, which is what the Trump administration has been doing the whole time. Which is why there's been fucking riots on the street and people trying to push back against ICE. That's the entirety of the reasoning behind all this. Not because of like, oh yeah, dude, this is like totally intended to just be like, you know, a rounding up of like dangerous criminal migrants. Totally. Yeah. And it's just like, fuck off, dude. It was never about any of that. You just want to fucking black bag a bunch of people so you can like deport them to fucking prison slave labor camps in fucking El Salvador. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. They were attempting to provide the task force overseeing the Federal Protection Mission in LA. Oh, sure, dude. Yeah, the Federal Protection Mission of rounding up people for your fucking Gestapo quotas. Totally. With adequate numbers of forces to provide continuous coverage of the area in support of the lead federal agency, U.S. Northern Command, said at the time. Totally. Still another roughly 2,000 California Army National Guard soldiers assigned to the mission who were mobilized later in June. California Governor Gavin Newsom said in a statement Monday called for the remaining National Guard soldiers to be withdrawn from the state. Still wondering how that lawsuit is going. I'm assuming it's probably like going through the fucking courts or something. Women and men of California National Guard deserve more than to continue serving as puppets for Trump and Stephen Miller's performative political theater. There was never a need for the military to be deployed in Los Angeles. Damage is done, however. We again call upon them to do the right thing and end the militarization. Karen Bass welcomed the decision to withdraw the Marines. Another win for Los Angeles. Just this morning, I stood with veterans, families of active duty officers, and business leaders to show the impact of this unnecessary, unprecedented, and unconstitutional assault on our city. The Marines' deployment to LA was immediately met with criticism as a significant escalation of use of the military by President Donald Trump. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald said at the time the arrival of the Marines, absent clear coordination, and would present a significant logistical and operational challenges for those of us charged with safeguarding the city. Yeah, because again, they didn't like tell the governor that they were going to do this. They told none of the local or state officials that they were going to fucking do this. They just randomly were just like, we're just gonna deploy them, fuck it, who cares? Like, we gotta protect the fucking 5 burning Waymos, folks. Not the Waymos. The Waymos are so... I can't believe that they would do this to the fucking precious, precious Waymos. It's so fucking goofy that this is, like, sort of like the situation that this ended up, culminating into. And guess what? Did the Marines even really do anything? No, they probably mostly just, like, sat around, well, I don't know, like, holding their guns, and were just like, well, I guess we're stuck here now. At least we're getting paid to fucking stand around and basically do nothing instead of, I don't know, drilling or whatever. So that's cool, I guess. The Marines, like the National Guardsmen, who were activated under Title 10 status, were prohibited from conducting law enforcement activity, which is outlawed under the Insurrection Act. Newsom said in a statement in June that the level of escalation is completely unwarranted, uncalled for, and unprecedented, adding the Trump administration was mobilizing the best in the class branch of the U.S. military against its own citizens. Senior Pentagon official said during congressional hearing last month that the mobilization of the Marines and National Guardsmen was costed to estimate $134 million. You know, for all these motherfuckers who constantly complain about what, I don't know, like fiscal fucking responsibility, they're totally okay with just like throwing military money around all fucking willy-nilly. Like they don't give a shit about any of this stuff. It's so fucking stupid. Current estimated cost, $134 million. Temporary duty cost, travel, housing, food. Brian McDonald, the Special Assistant to the Secretary of Defense, an official performing the duties of the Undersecretary of Defense, Comptroller, told the House Appropriations Subcommittee on Defense. As further on the funding of mobilization, McDonald said it would come from other operation and maintenance accounts. Sure, man. During the same hearing, Hegseth aggressively defended sending U.S. troops to L.A., arguing that all 3 requirements in the U.S. Code that authorizes the president to federalize National Guard apply to the situation. Yeah, but he's still supposed to notify the fucking governor if he's supposed to be goddamn, like, supposed to be deployed and federalized. That's how that's supposed to work. He still fucking broke the law. It's so fucking ridiculous and stupid. But yeah, like, He, like, did, like, a soy LARP fucking, screed rant saying, like, no, he totally is compliant with U.S. code here. Yeah. Like, what do you mean that it wasn't compliant? It totally was. They were these seditionists, these traitors were trying to destroy the United States of America, even though there's, like, no evidence of that whatsoever. He just wanted to do it so he can do, like, some little, like, soy LARP photo op shit and make it look like he's pretending to do something. It's so fucking stupid. Let's talk about the U.S. Code as a legal basis that the president used. It cites 3 examples and circumstances for the Guard: invasion from a foreign nation, which isn't happening; rebellion or dangerous rebellion against the authority of the government of the United States, which wasn't fucking happening. Whoa, a bunch of people were pushing back on ICE being randomly deployed in their city illegally and just blackbagging their friends, their fucking neighbors, in order to just deport them out of the country to, like, another fucking nation's prison slave labor camp, and people are fucking pushing back and fighting against this. Yeah, dude, I wonder why people might be upset about ICE going around and randomly detaining people, including fucking children, because they also detain children. Or the president is unable with regular forces to execute the laws of the United States, which also wasn't fucking happening. Pete Aguilar said, which was triggered to justify the use. I don't know, you just read it yourself, and people can listen to themselves, but it sounds like all 3 to me. This fucking complete moron, of course, said it's all 3. Like, was he drunk when he was saying this? That's a rhetorical question. He probably was drunk when he was fucking saying that stupid shit. Because basically none of them were fucking triggered. It was illegal. He was just doing it as a show of force in order to try to test the waters and see what happens if he were to try to do military fucking occupation of a fucking city of the United States of America. That was the entire point of this. The governor of California has failed to protect his people. No evidence of that whatsoever. Again, this is all over some fucking Waymos that got burnt down. 5 fucking Waymo vehicles. Again, I'm going to reiterate that point constantly. This is all over 5 fucking Waymos, dude. Along with the mayor of Los Angeles, and President Trump has said he will protect our agents and our Guard, and our Marines are proud to do it. Yeah, sure, man. Complete fucking soy LARP idiot bullshit. All because, like, a stupid orange buffoon who barely understands the fucking law just wants to do a little bit of, I want to do a little practice run of military occupation. Woo, we're going to have a little bit of fun. Complete fucking psychotic fucking behavior. But again, this is expected from this, like, merry band of fucking dipshits, that they're willing to just do anything possible, whether it be legal or illegal. It doesn't matter. Like, they don't give a shit. They just want to fucking run a military dictatorship because they hate the American people, and they just want to run roughshod on all the fucking democratic states that they see as seditious fucking conspiracists because of the simple fact that they don't like the fucking orange man that's in power. That's the entirety of the point of this. It's just complete fucking utter stupidity, stupid fucking bullshit for the express purpose of trying to, well, basically practice, well, what happens if we were to try to do military occupation? If I were to try to seize all power for my fucking self? Because that's the only way that the Trump administration could possibly enforce this, like, I don't know, dipshit dictatorship that he wants to try to build for himself. Like, it's just fucking incredible to see that it's just completely fucking deteriorated at this point. Like, the excuse over it being, like, the burning down of fucking 5 Waymo vehicles. It's the most fucking pathetic, idiotic fucking bullshit I've ever seen on this fucking planet. It's just so fucking stupid. I don't think there's really anything else to say besides, this is all really fucking dumb. Wicked. A lot of stuff that we fucking yapped about today. Fantastic. Very good. I will not be falling behind. At least attempting not to. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Oh, man, dude. Why don't we try rating out today to Sad Girl? Why not? Sad Grill. Nope. Settings do not allow you to raid in. Oh boy. Why don't we raid out? Fine. You know what? How about we raid out to Maple Takes? Why not? Alright, gamers. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transstride with the Daho raid bot if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid bot. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into case gamers. I'll be back on Sunday. Cause what? I'm going to be playing Magic the Gathering with the boys. So that'll be fun, cool, fantastic. We love that shit. Any case, gamers, I will be back on Sunday, and we will be continuing with, I don't know, Factorio shit, and, I don't know, more yapping about bullshit. Don't know. Oh, man. Anywho. I'll be seeing you guys on fucking Sunday. Same time, same place, same face. Yeah, Magic the Taylor Green. Yeah, exactly. Boggers my doggers. Anywho. Peace out, gamers.